It's mentioned if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
All right, hello everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice came in good and clear. Please invite your friends. And today we are going to show you another silly moment of the Muhammadan and how they defend their religion. A Christian brother, obviously he's from Africa, he attended Zakir Naik showtime. You know, they put somebody in the stage, and you cannot debate. Actually, Zakir Naik, this time he mentioned, is that a debate? Are we debating now? They cannot debate you. They cannot, they don't even dare to debate. And you will notice here that the one who is giving the stage, he is giving a very foolish answers for a very legitimate question, even though this African brother, he don't speak Arabic, and Zakir Naik don't speak Arabic anyway, yet he claimed to be a sheikh. He's the same as Sheikh Uthman. He claimed to have a master degree in hadith, but yet he cannot read one of them. So let us hear what happened in this conversation, and let us see how smart the author of the Quran and the one who believe in the Quran. And just to let you know, I will open my Skype in less than 3 minutes from now. So if you are a Muslim, you can call us and you can engage with us in the refutation if you have any. Let us hear Zakir Naik.
Answer I gave. Now, are you convinced that the first two verses doesn't say that Allah can have a son? Do you agree or not?
He said if he wants to have a son.
If doesn't mean, if I say, if you are right, I will give you $1 million, does it mean you are right?
That means it's not
If
you
I
to
say,
decide, it's
if
not me
you
to
are-
decide, it's Allah to decide. If
Brother,
Allah
wait,
wants,
listen, wait,
not me, not you, not anybody.
Don't talk when I'm talking. Don't talk when I'm talking. Do you understand English?
Zakir Naik get angry.
Do you understand English?
No, I don't.
Okay. Why
Do-
not?
do you?
I'm speaking English.
I think you can't understand English.
I understand.
Then why are you breaking the rules? In question and answer session, you cannot interrupt.
And look at the music in the
Cannot talk
background.
between. Do you know that?
Because I'm
You
not
cannot,
finished
you
the
know,
list of the question.
again you're talking.
I don't you talk about, huh?
Is this a debate or is it a question and answer session?
Grumpy.
So once you ask a question, you have to keep quiet.
Thank you.
You Christian missionaries, you're a Christian missionary.
I mean what?
Are you a Christian missionary? Can you ask a question?
Are you a Christian missionary?
My name is Benson Sunday. My name is Benson Sunday. Okay. My name is Benson Sunday, and I'm a software engineer. So my question, the first question will come out from your lecture, and I want us to just clarify that before we go into...
Brother, can you speak a bit slowly because there's echo? So can I have your name? Mention your name, but speak a bit slowly because there's a problem in the system. Too much echo is there. Yes, brother.
Okay. So I said my first question is from your lecture, which I want us to clarify that before maybe we move into other questions. Okay, so my question goes by like this. You were saying there in your lecture that God doesn't have a son, and it is the most derogatory thing for him to have a son. You actually make some other examples like...
I can't hear you, brother.
Okay, you said...
The monitor speakers are very bad. The monitor speakers are very bad. I can hear the echo, but I cannot hear from the monitor speakers. The monitor speakers are atrocious. It's not working, I think. Only for show. Only for show. Okay, brother, can you come in the front?
And look at the picture behind them. Look, Zakir Naik, he is promoting his son for the business, to take over the business. I mean, his son is not even 20 years old. And his son now, he claimed to be a sheikh. And he grow in a beard, he put fertilizer. And look at this picture. I want to take you and your son for a snack if you dare. Coward.
And just ask, can you come in the front here? More in the front. Okay, yes. Okay, ask. Sorry.
Great, sir. So, you said in your lecture that God doesn't have a son, and it's a big derogatory to him to ascribe a son to him. And you even said how people should react if something derogatory is said to probably our parents. But I want to go into, first of all, the clarity about God having a son or not. And I discovered from checking the Quran.
Can you hear him, guys?
Quran, maybe we'll pick it one after the other to see.
Can you hear the video correctly? Can you hear the sound good? Is his voice coming good? Let us play and see.
Some of the things that Quran says, and be able to say, like Quran chapter 39 verse 4.
Hello? Okay, let us see if we can.
Anybody can also read it.
I'm not sure why.
I can't hear the last part. What did you say Quran says?
Quran chapter 39.
Quran chapter 39.
Verse 4.
Verse 4. What does it say?
Okay, it's saying there, if Allah had wanted to take himself a son, he could have choose anyone he wants out of those who he created.
I think there is a problem in the video itself. The video itself is the audio is low. This is why Zakir Naik himself was not able to hear. Let me see if I can fix that. I have the video, the audio here all the way to the end. So I think this is from the video itself. You have to increase the volume from your side. Sorry, what we can do, you know.
Glory be to him.
I can't hear you.
Okay, maybe you could read it out for me.
Okay.
Quran chapter 39 verse 4.
Verse 4, yes?
So, will you read it?
Yes.
I want you to read it.
You want to read?
You said you can't hear me, so maybe you should read it.
Yes.
Okay. Quran chapter 39 verse 4. If Allah had wanted to take himself a son or have a son, he could have choose anyone he wanted out of those whom he created. Glory be to him that he should have a son. Now, that's my beginning. From this Quranic verse, it is clear that Allah could choose to have a son.
Ah, okay. I'll give the reply. That's the question?
No, that's not my question. That's the
What's your question? Tell me.
This is
You are misinterpreting the Quran. What's the question? Tell me, I will tell you.
Okay. So
this verse doesn't mean Allah can choose. I will tell you.
okay, good.
You ask your question, I will listen. What's your question?
There are many Quranic verses I want to use to build up the question so that you can answer it clearly.
What's your question?
Good. The question is, can Allah have a son? And when we look at what the Quran itself is saying, the first one is that it's saying that if Allah wants to have a son, he can decide to have a son. That is number one. Number two is now that he said that in Quran chapter 6, verse 101, 101, Quran chapter 6, verse 101, he said, he is the originator of heavens and earth. How could he have a child when he had no mate? He created all things and had perfect knowledge of everything. Now, Quran, I don't know if I should continue. Should I continue?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
What's the question?
Yes. Quran chapter 6, verse 101 is saying that if Allah chooses to have a wife, who is going to be the partner? Because he doesn't have a partner. But Quran chapter 19, Surah Al-Imran, ayah 2021. The same thing is a question that Miriam, asks the angel, who actually came from verse 17. Allah shows that he came in the appearance of a man in all respect, and dialogue with him and tell him that you have a son. And he said, how can I have a son without knowing anybody?
I got your question.
So she was able to have a son without an husband. So in Quran chapter 6, verse 101, that is also possible by Allah, because Allah said whatever he likes to see.
I got your question.
Good. So,
Yeah.
and
Brother,
to continue with that,
your first verse was which? The first Quranic verse was which?
sir?
The first Quranic verse.
Yes, I've not finished the first
No,
one.
no. What was the reference?
Reference, Quran chapter, the first one. Quran chapter 39, verse 4.
Okay, fine. I got it. The brother has quoted two verses. Surah Zumur chapter 39, verse number 4, and Surah Anam chapter 6, verse number 101. And Surah Zumur chapter 39, verse number 4 says, if Allah had intended to take a son, he could have chosen from what he creates, whatever he willed. Exhausted is he is Allah the one and prevailing. Now the brother is asking a question. This means if Allah wants, he can take a son. And similar in Surah Anam chapter 6, verse 101. So brother is saying that Allah can take a son if he wishes. That's the question.
Okay.
But the verse is very clear. If.
Yes.
But
Now,
it does not. It is not befitting for Allah to have a son. Complete the full verse. If you read this context, it says in the first.
And here we need to ask, how stupid the author of the Quran. What will happen to Allah if he have a son? He will not be God no more? And what kind of God he think it doesn't befit him? You see, when I say it doesn't befit me to be a rapist, okay, I understand, you know, this is against ethic. It doesn't befit me to be a liar. It doesn't befit me to be a double standard. So this is about the quality of ethic, and because now supposedly he is God, so what having a son will do to his majesty? What exactly the problem? Zakir Naik, he said, if so what? If he like to have a son, he will have it from his creation. The if here is about who is going to be qualified. And here what you see in the stupid thing is, if it does not befit to Allah to have a son, how Allah he say, if he want to have a son, he will have it from his creation? Why you choose the creation? What about your God? Can't you as God make a son, or let us say have a son by the son is born of you? Is that possible? Or Allah is limited when it's come to that? Is he limited? Obviously he is. And you will notice that Allah cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend, and we showed you the verses. in chapter 6, verse 101. So the limitation of Allah's ability, proving to us that again that Allah cannot be God, because my God, he can have a son without having a girlfriend. The Messiah is the son of God before he was born from Mary, before even Mary was exist. Which means the existence of the Messiah have nothing to do with the existence of Mary. When the Messiah, he said, before Abraham I am, well, Abraham is the father of all the Jews. Before Abraham. Who is Abraham? Nobody. To the Messiah. And Abraham, he saw my day and he rejoiced for it. So the Messiah confirmed that he was witnessed by Abraham, and Abraham worshipped him. Here what we see is the opposite. We have a God, he cannot have a son, and he explained why. Who is the one explaining that Allah cannot have a son? Allah. What is the reason? How can he have a son without? So it's very obvious that Allah is a just, this is the logic of a man. This is an answer of a man. This is not an answer of someone he claimed to be God. God do not need a wife to have a son. Unless this God is the same as us, and he need to practice sexual act, and then have orgasm, and then this female, she will deliver a son after, you know, some time, because he put his seed in her. If this is the case, then why you call him God? God do not need ingredients to create something. Isn't it you Muslims say that Allah can create anything he wants from nothing? It turned to be Allah, he cannot create anything. You see, the ability of Adam and Eve is given to them from God, that they can have children, which means they can reproduce. But they are not really creating, they are reproducing. So God, he gave them the ability of reproducing, let us say recreation. But they are not creating from nothing. They are reproducing from what they have. The DNA of the man, the DNA of the woman, the egg of the women, the sperm, the semen of the man, both they come together, and you know, we have a creature who first of all are created by God. But the God of Muhammad, who his word written by Muhammad, obviously Muhammad, he is an ignorant. Even the Muslim, they agree that Muhammad, according to them, is illiterate. And I believe he's not illiterate about writing and reading. He is illiterate about religion. He is illiterate about logic. He is illiterate about intelligence. He have a very weak intelligence. So now Zakir Naik trying to explain. We will go back a little bit so we can catch up what he said, and we continue. And you will see how stupid the logic is when he's trying to refute this.
In the appearance of a man, in all respects, and dialogue with him, and tell him that you have a son. And he said, how can I have a son without knowing anybody?
I got your question.
So he was able to have she was able to have a son without an husband. So in Quran chapter 6 verse 101, that is also possible by Allah, because Allah said whatever he likes to say.
I got your question.
Good. So and to continue with that,
your first verse was which? The first Quranic verse was which?
Sir?
The first Quranic verse.
Yes, I've not finished the first one.
No, what was the reference?
The reference, Quran chapter, the first one. Quran chapter 39 verse 4.
Okay, fine, I got it. The brother has quoted two verses. Surah Zumur chapter 39 verse number 4, and Surah Anam chapter 6 verse number 101. And Surah Zumur chapter 39 verse number 4 says, if Allah had intended to take a son, he could have chosen from what he creates whatever he willed. Exhausted is he is Allah the one and prevailing. Now the brother is asking a question. This means if Allah wants, he can take a son. And similar in Surah Anam chapter 6 verse 101. So brother is saying that Allah can take a son if he wishes. That's the question.
Okay.
But the verse is very clear. If.
Yes.
But it does not. It is not befitting for Allah to have a son. Complete the full verse. If you read this context, it says in the first verse, unquestionably for Allah is the pure religion. And those who take protectors say, we only worship them who may bring us nearer to Allah. Allah will judge between concerning them. Indeed, Allah does not guide who is a liar and a disbeliever. Read in context. Don't read out of context. So Allah is saying these.
Look how stupid what Allah he said supposedly, Aka Muhammad. Allah don't guide who is a liar and he is a disbeliever. So Allah guide who? The one is a believer? I mean, do you see the stupidity? If Allah do not guide the one who is a liar or a disbeliever, then we will guide who? The one is guided already? Do you see the stupidity? Like, let me lead you to the way, but you are incorrect in the correct road. So Allah, he lead only those who they are in the right. That means he did not lead them. And here you see the stupidity of the Quran maker. Allah guide not those who they are misguided by him. And if we ask the Muslims, who is the one who misguided them, they will say Allah. So how they are liars? And how they are called liars? Don't use bad language, please, in the chat. Otherwise, we have to give you time or block you. No bad words. So they cannot answer. In the same time, if Allah want to take a son, that will not make him a son anyway. Do you see how stupid the logic? If Allah wanted to have a son, he will take a son from his creation, but that will not make him a son. Because obviously this is not his son. He take a son. You see? You cannot take a son. What do you mean you take a son? If this so-called son is one of many they are created, that means all of them, they can be qualified to be son of God. Correct? And that means the God of Islam, he could not comprehend that God's son, in order to be God's son, he should be holy, he should be godly, he should have the same feature of God. You see, when the Bible explains about Jesus, it tells us very simple words, that he emptied himself, he took the flesh, he humbled himself. So this is not how God is. He humbled himself in the flesh of a weak man. And the weakness of Jesus was amazing power. Like we know how he controlled nature, and how he make the blind see, and how he make the one who cannot walk. He make a command, and the command will be. And this is in his weak image. Let us say the humble image. So the God of Islam and the author of the stupid Quran, he missed the point that when we say God's son, that will not be a God's son if he is adopting a son. That is not son. For what Islam is talking about, adoption. And that is very stupid. It's in front of you. It says, if he desire to take a son for himself, he will surely choose. Surely, do you see the word surely? So this is his only option. He will surely choose those who he pleases from what he has created. Okay. But this is adoption. And adoption is not a son. Adopted son is not your son. Is your son in an ethical way. Let us say you are doing charity. You are doing an act of nobility. Like somebody is homeless, somebody is infant, poor, somebody have no parents, an orphan. So you adopt the child and you allow him to call you, but this is for us as a human. And here, I am a human, he is a human, still, he is not really my son. And we showed you that the Quran confirmed that. The Quran forbid adoption. The Quran forbid that Muslims, they will call themselves by the name of somebody else. You cannot call a person by the name of anyone except the name of his father. وَدْعُوهُمْ بِأَسْمَاءِ آبَائِهِمْ. Call them by the name of their fathers. So why Muhammad now suddenly talking about something is not valid? Talking about if Allah want to take a son, and he is saying, and he said, well, if I say to you, if, it doesn't make it is going to happen. If I say it, if you are right, and here you see that logic is awkward, because this is not about if he is right or is wrong. This is here about if I choose to have a son, he will be from those I am creating. And here we notice right away that the one who made this verse don't understand what the word son mean. You are not the son of somebody unless you are born of that person. And this is the teaching of the Quran. Suddenly the Muslims, they don't want to follow the Quran. Even Muhammad, he told them that in the day of judgment, everyone will be called by the name of his father, which means it's Zakir, the son of Muhammad, let us say. So the ignorance is to not understand that a son is only about, in Islam specifically to be born of those parents. Otherwise you are not the son of that person. And Islam refused adoption. And now Allah is speaking about adoption, which means he don't even understand. He is refuting what? And refuting who? We don't believe that God, he adopted Jesus. Like he went to the orphan, he found a person, his name is Jesus, he was a child, he say, hey Jesus, where's your parents? Oh, they die, I have no parents. Oh, okay, I will adopt you. This is not what the Christians believe. Even this is not what the Arab believe. Same time in other verses, the Quran says, if Allah wanted to have a son, he will take it from ourself. And what ourself will be? Actually, this is the biggest poo-poo maybe Muhammad he made in history, in his history, when he is speaking about God don't have a son. This is the biggest ever poo-poo. Because when Allah he speak about him, if you want to have a son, he will take a son from us. And then the Muslim, they say to us, Allah, if he wanted to take a son, he will take it from his creation. Are you with me? Either the son is from us, which means he is God, as nature. Because us, you ask the Muslims, who is us? They say that Allah, he speak about himself. Why he is using us? They say this is about being majestic. But here, he cannot be about himself only, because he want to take a partner from himself. And that will not work. You cannot take a partner, which is a female, and you call it us, unless you are saying to me you are one person, two gender. And then you decide to have sex with yourself, and now you decide to have a partner who is yourself. If we go to chapter 21, let us play the video of Zakir Naik, and we will continue with that.
People are liars and disbelievers. Then Allah says, if Allah had intended, that means Allah does not intend to take a son. It's a telling. So read the context. It says,
the Muslims are shouting and they are so excited. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. That means Allah did not intended to have a son. This is not the question if he intended or not. This is the stupid Quran. We get it. Allah did not intend to have a son. But why he is saying, if he want to take a son, he will take it from himself. Why he is saying, if I want to take a son, I will take it from our creation. If himself is not the creation.
unquestionably for Allah is the pure religion. Allah does not guide who is a liar and a disbeliever. Then the next verse starts. So don't quote out of context. Correct? If you quote in context, you come to know Allah is telling all those people who say Allah is a son, etc., they are liars. And then Allah says, if Allah had intended to take a son, he could have chosen from what he creates, whatever he willed. Exalted is he. That means he's far above having a son.
Okay.
So this, let me complete. You ask the question, now listen to my answer. Don't interrupt. Understand?
Yes, sir.
You don't understand the Quran. Here Allah is saying they are liars. So what you're doing, you're taking a verse from the Quran out of context and trying to misguide. In context it says that this is all nonsense. These people are liars. And even the next verse. So from here we come to know, if Allah wanted, he could have done. Allah is far superior than this. Then coming to your next verse of Surah Anam, chapter number 6, verse number 101. Verse number 101. It says, he is the originator of the heavens and the earth. How could he have a son when he does not have a companion? The Quran says, how can Allah have a son when he doesn't have a wife? Allah is giving the answer. How can Allah...
Allah is giving you the answer, brother. Brother Peter. Allah is giving you the answer. Look at this tongue and look at those teeth are gone. And look at this beard which is not growing after all the fertilizer. What kind of an answer this answer, you idiot? You just buried your God. How Allah can have a son if he don't have a girlfriend? This is an answer of God? This idiot, he think that Allah now is refuting this Christian man. How he refuted him? Well, the answer is very simple, brother. How Allah can have a son if he don't have a girlfriend? Do you see how we refuted you, brother? Allah cannot have a son if he don't have a girlfriend. So now Allah, who don't have a girlfriend, he is giving us the answer. And what the answer? Well, because he don't, this one here, because he don't have a wife. Allah is giving you the answer. Hey Muslims, aren't you laughing at your stupid God? Are you serious? This is the answer? How even this can be an answer? This is not an answer of someone he can be God. This is an answer of someone he is a man like us. Because God do not need. Okay, how can Allah have a son without having a wife? Then how Allah can have anything created if he don't have a wife? You see, what we are questioning now, we are questioning the birth of a child. And this child obviously is a human. Because Allah speaking about what? He mentioned in Arabic the word sahiba, girlfriend. It's not even a wife. Sahiba mean a girlfriend. So when this idiot, he claimed that Allah is answering you, Allah is getting himself busted. For this is not God and cannot be God, for God do not need a wife. Isn't it you Muslim you claim? If Allah wanted something to happen, he say B is going to be. So why he need a wife suddenly? Isn't it you Muslim you say the Quran says, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction? Isn't it contradiction to say that Allah, if he want to have something, he say B, and now to say that Allah cannot have something by saying B? He need a wife? They cannot be work together. One of them is wrong. Screaming and shouting doesn't give an answer. This is a poo-poo.
If Allah wanted, he could have done Allah is far superior than this. Then
and here we need to ask the Muslims, what is far superior mean? Like, if Allah decide to have a son, who dare, if he is God, who dare to say to him, you are low? And they say to you, it's not be fit for him to take a partner. Well, the Christians, they have, the God of the Christian, he have a son and he is not a partner. We believe in one God. Can't your God, Allah, be 2 or 3 or 4, yet one in the same time? He cannot make it, huh? Do you see why we say, and we always laugh at Islam, and Islam cannot be godly and cannot be from God? I mean, those people, they speak about monotheism. Yet Allah, he says, if you want to take a son, he will take it from ourselves. Ourselves who? Who is ourselves? Muslim cannot answer the question. If you are taking a partner from yourself, ourself, using the word us, obviously you are not one. Number 2, you are just a human. Number 3, there are too many. He said us, which means 3 and more. If you go, sorry, I'm coughing. A Muslim, he might say to you, he is not answering the Christians in this answer. No, this is answering the Christians. You can go to chapter 19, verse number 88. It says that Allah, he said, that Allah, he had a son. Who? Later he explained that the Christians, they took Christ, and the Jews, they took a guy, his name Uzair, which no, we cannot even find such a name in the whole Old Testament, not even in the Talmud, the book of the devil. Muhammad, he heard false story, he put it in the Quran as usual. My Skype is open. If there is any Muhammadan, he think he is really, he can really explain his silly Quran. If you go to chapter 21, verse number 17, and we have We have it open for you, so you can read it with us. Had we intended to take a pastime between two bracket, E-I, I-I-E, a wife, or a son, etc. And I like here the word etc. Like, what is that? Cow, donkey, dog? We could surely have taken it from us. Do you see the word us? Here, the one who made the Quran, Muhammad, if it is him, if he exists as a person, he made the biggest poo-poo ever. And now the Muslim, they cannot say this us is about being majestic. If you notice with me here, you will see how many times the Quran is saying we, and even in the same verse. In the same verse, the Quran keeps saying we. You ask the Muslim, they say, Allah, he used the word we the same as a king when he used the word we. But that is a very stupid logic, because the king, he speaks in the name of himself and the nobles who elected him. In case you do not know, always the king, he speaks about himself as a king of the nobles who they gave him the authority to be their leader. So he say we, like we the queen, we the king. But here Allah is using a fake we. If Allah is one, so why he is using fake we, they say to you, to make himself majestic? Well, that's mean it's more befitting to Allah to be more than one instead of being one, because they keep saying to us it's majestic. So Allah himself, he don't feel safe and secure by being a one person. He don't feel he is respected enough by calling himself I. So what he do? He go and he use a fake we. If the word we is going to make Allah more respected, how about having more than one? That will be more respected for real, because we is fake. If we ask any Abdul here now, when Allah he say we, is that because he is really many or he is one? They will say no, he's one. Okay, well, so why he call himself we? I mean, that is even stupid. Is he one or many? So as you see here, how can we, how can he? So Allah sometimes he speak about himself as he. Okay, who's talking? They say to you, Allah. Okay. Why Allah he say he, and then he says such is Allah, your Lord? Why don't say I am Allah, your Lord? If the God of the Christians, like the Muslims, they say, what is the Trinity in the book of the Jews in the Old Testament? We say that okay, God from the beginning, he says us, and that makes sense because there's a Trinity. I, us, all is real. If he say I, is true. If he say us, is true. But when Allah he say we, when Allah he say he, when Allah he says that is Allah is the creator, so who's talking? In the top of that, when the Quran speaks about Allah, if he want to take a son, he will take it from us. Who is talking? And who is us? The fake us? So Zakir Naik is struggling to cover up the big poo-poo his prophet he made when he fabricated the Quran. If Allah, and here you notice about if, Zakir Naik, he keeps saying, he said to the Christian guy, he said to him, if I say to you, if you are truthful, doesn't mean you are truthful. But this is not the case here. It's not about truthful or not. He says, if Allah desire. That means it is possible to Allah to desire. And if he desire to take a son for himself, surely, look at the word surely. He didn't say maybe. Surely, he will surely choose from the one he pleased, from those he created. But how the one you created is going to be your son? The God of Islam, he do not know what son mean. And he is confused between adoption and having a real son. But because this is nothing but adoption. The one he created, from those he created, there is a lot of them. And one of them he will choose. He's one of them, not one of him. He is one of their kind, not one of his kind. So why this God is confused about what the son mean? And here, the stupid God of Islam, he is making it even more bigger poo-poo. This God, he cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. So now the image is getting more clear to us that this God is miserably, cannot explain himself, cannot refute, and don't have the logic, and you don't even know what is the question. Because none of those who he is refuting, they claim that God has a wife, and then they have a son. So what this is about? So not only he is questioning his ability, which is confirmed he cannot be God, not only he confirmed that he cannot have a son unless he have a partner, which is a female, which is a human. That's why it says sahiba. Not only he confirmed that he cannot be God and he cannot have a son without a woman, he confirmed that he cannot be the creator. And he confirmed that he lied, Aka Muhammad, when he said his God, if you want to say something or to make something happen, he say be is going to be. And when the Muslim, they keep saying, it's not befitting to Allah, that is the most stupid, silly thing. Why? Is that make him a fornicator? Is that make him a thief? Is that make him a criminal? I mean, God, he have a son. What is exactly the problem? If the king he have a son, he is not a king no more? Are you with me? If the king he have a son, his nation will not respect him no more. It's not befitting for the king to have a son. It's not befitting to obey the king no more. And we are talking about just a king. So what about God? Who is going to question God anyway? If God, he said, I want to have a son, and I have a son. This is the God who want to send you to hell or to heaven. And now you say to him, doesn't befit you. And look what happened. The logic is, it doesn't befit to Allah to have a son, but that make me believe that it doesn't befit to Allah to be God. Because the God who he think that it doesn't befit him to enter his creation cannot be God. The Muslim, they say, do you remember the video of Lili Dawa? He said he want to refute Trinity in 3 seconds, in 30 seconds. He says God cannot be dependent and he cannot enter his creation. If he enters his creation, he cannot be God. 2 days after, he says Allah entered his creation. What will happen to God if he enters his creation? He will not be God no more. This is how stupid, confused those Muhammadan. You know, to make it simple for you, I'm not going to use God. I'm going to use a material thing to explain to you something simple. When the sun comes from, the light comes from the sun. It's a light. Light is a physic. If the light go inside the swamp, and the swamp is so dirty, smells so bad. Focus with me. Let us make it more simple. Let us say we have a cup of water. I'm going to use the side of the page here to draw something for you. So let us say this is a cup of water, and let us make it blue. And this blue cup full of piss, not water. Piss. Ugly, disgusting piss. Smell all kind of smell you can imagine. Piss is nothing but a form of poop. It's a liquid poop. All right. And now we have the sun. And from the sun, there is arrows of light coming. I don't know if the yellow will appear to you, but I think it will. So the arrows of the light are coming, and they go through this very disgusting urine. Is the light going to be affected by the urine and will be disgusted and will be dirty? Or it is the opposite? The light will kill all the bacteria, will destroy all the smell, and is going to purify the water. How? Will make the water go as a steam up, and all the physical material will go down, and all the dirt, or let us say bad smell, because bad smell is coming from the bacteria who live inside in that liquid. All the bacteria will die. So if Allah is made of light, as the Muslim they say, the Quran says Allah is the light of the world, and here Allah, Muhammad, is copying what Jesus said, I am the light of the world. Muhammad, he called his God. Actually, Muhammad, he called himself, he claimed that Allah called him light too. He says, Sirajan Mudiyan. He is describing Muhammad as a light to the world, a lamp for the world. So Muhammad, he himself, he claimed to be God. But look how stupid this religion is. If God is light, and light enter his creation, is this God going to be affected by the creation, and he will become unclean, unholy, unrespected? So do you see why Islam is so stupid the second you question it? Do you see why Islam so stupid the second you know about it? You learn about it? It's so dummy. Somebody trying to call us, let us see. Look like he's a Muslim. I lower this Skype a little bit. It's so noisy. I will put his speaker up when he call, when he answer. I know he's not answering. Okay, let's do it again. Maybe let us try again. I know what happened. He's not answering. What happened? Hello? Yes, you are live on air with us. Are you a Muslim? Okay, Mr. Ahmed, how are you doing? Thank you very much. I'm fine. So, what do you think about our topic? Uh-huh.
The Quran or the Bible, because like I got your contact from a lady, like she contacted me on Facebook. She said, "You are Muslim. What do you think about so and so? What do you think about so and so?" I said like, okay, here is some link, like watch this video. I wrote a post about so and so, just like read it and let's discuss. She didn't even read it. She said, okay, like let's go, like contact that guy. I don't know who are you, like sorry. And she said, okay, contact him. He need like to discuss it with you. I don't know her and I don't know you and I don't need to convince you to believe anything. And I'm not representing Islam. Islam is way bigger than me, myself. But you got the point? Like, why you guys like calling random people? What if I am Christian and I said I'm a Muslim and now I'm calling you and I claim I am a Muslim? And I just gonna say like shit about Islam.
Are you claiming to be a Muslim?
I'm a Muslim, alhamdulillah.
Okay, so why you are saying the one who called us, he is a random and he is not even a Muslim and he claimed to be a Muslim? Here we go. You call me. I never heard of you.
She doesn't know me.
No problem, but you don't know her, and you did the same. You gave her links. You gave her links to refute her, right? So she asked you, okay, go speak to this guy. Obviously, if you know your religion, talk to him. You know, go live without posting links and posting videos to each other. Let us have a discussion. And why you are angry, my friend? You can call me. You know, I did not force you to call me. Did I force you?
Angry.
No, you are angry, like, and you are accusing us. You are accusing us that we are calling random. What random mean? Give me your sheikh. Do you have a sheikh? Let him join us. Go ahead.
What is sheikh?
Sheikh, your imam, you're the leader of the mosque, the one who you claim he can answer us. Islam, we believe Islam is invalid. We believe Islam is a pagan. And Islam, you say Islam is big. Islam is so small. The Kaaba is not even 6 meters high, and Adam was 60 meters tall. So how Adam? Why the Kaaba is so small? And
why we care about Kaaba? Kaaba is just a piece of rock. We don't care about it. Like it's just like representing.
So why your prophet kissed the black stone if the Kaaba is nothing for you?
No, it's not like that. I mean, like it's a stone. You should know it's a stone.
I know it's a stone. I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking you.
You got what I mean?
This is why I'm asking you. Why your prophet? As long it's a stone, and you Muslim, you claim that you are not pagan. Why your prophet he kiss a stone?
Like you can do whatever. I didn't see him. I don't know if he kissed or he didn't.
The very authentic hadith. The very authentic hadith report that your prophet he kissed the stone.
Listen, I'm not gonna worry about hadith now. Let's talk about Quran first.
Okay.
And then like let me know where it's written in the Quran that the prophet kissed the rock or whatever. It doesn't.
So are you a Quran? Are you a Quran only?
Not a Quran only or hadith only.
Okay, so you know, Ahmad, you see, let us speak as adult. You know that Muslim, they follow a religion, most of it is not even in the Quran. And now you are saying to me, show me if it's in the Quran so I can follow it. Well, here we go. There is a muta in the Quran. The muta is in the Quran.
Where is the muta in the Quran?
Chapter 4, verse number 24. Do you practice muta? Are you there? Hello? What happened?
I don't know. Like I hear you now.
Okay. I'm saying chapter 4, verse number 24.
Okay, let me find it.
Okay.
Chapter 4, verse 24.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I found it. Bismillah.
Okay.
والمحصنات من النساء إلا ما ملكت أيمانكم كتب الله عليكم وأحل لكم ما وراء ذلك إن تبتغوا بأموالكم محصنين غير مسافر.
Okay, sound good. Glad that you know Arabic. That's wonderful.
Yeah, I speak Arabic, alhamdulillah.
That's good. Not like me.
Yeah, but like it's like a whole context. Like you can't just take an ayah out of context. I
Okay,
need
give me the
to read
context.
the whole
Give me the context.
chapter.
Okay, give me the context.
That's why I'm telling you, you reach like the wrong person. Like if I want to read the context, let me like try to read it like more. Like let's go to the previous ayah and see what it says.
We'll go to the previous area. Go to the 10 ayah before it. Who cares?
Like even in Arabic, I didn't see like the word like mota. Like there is no mota. Like
There
is.
You claim you speak Arabic, and there is. It says istamtatum bihi. Istamtatum. There is. It's istamta. There is. Istamtatum is a word mean muta. I speak Arabic better than you. Don't tell me it's not there.
Okay, hold on for a sec. فما استمتعتم به منهم فأتوهن أجورهن. استمتعتم. Yes, yeah, it means mota, but like it's not a marriage for.
A second ago, you were confirming that there is no muta. A second after.
I mean like the marriage, a mota marriage. Like it doesn't say like a marriage for mota. Like it's like istamtatum, like it's out of pleasure. If you marry,
open any interpretation.
Like, you're gonna have a pleasure.
You can open.
It's not only
my friend.
Like.
You can open any interpretation and you will see you are giving me now a taqiyya answer, which means you are not being honest. Any interpretation, Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, you will see this is about paying women money for sex for very short period of time. So a man and a woman, your prophet, he says, if a man and a woman, they agree to do ishra, not marriage, ishra, which means sleep together for 3 days, 3 nights, they can extend. So this is about paying money for sex. This is why it's called muta. Muta means sexual pleasure. So this is about sex, and this is about prostitution. You pay a woman, like what a man he do when he go to a hooker. He go and he pay her, okay, I will pay you $10. How long you stay with me? She say half hour. Okay, half hour. So when the time is up, the contract is up. And you Muslim, you call this marriage? How this can be from God?
No, this is not marriage in Islam. That's why you have a message.
Okay, you can open. Okay, do you want?
No.
Do you want me to open?
Like you take something out of context and you claim this is Islam.
Let us see. Let us see if this is out of context. Okay, can we read? Can we read the interpretation? Because I don't want to waste your time and my time. You know, you say something, I say something. We have the Muslim scholars. What do you think? Do the Muslim scholars agree with you or with me? Obviously, the Muslim scholars, all of them, with no exception, agree with me. You can open Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, and you will see that all of them, they agree that this is about muta. You pay a woman for certain amount of time, an exchange of money for sex. And you are saying to me, this is not about what you say? Why you are making things up? Which interpretation you want me to show you? Do you want Ibn Kathir? Do you want Ibn Abbas? Do you want Al-Jalalain? Do you want Al-Qurtubi? Hello? Is using the internet of the neighbors. Hello? I know what happened with him. See how they, you know, in the beginning he thought I don't speak Arabic. Because I said to him, oh, your Arabic is really good, not like mine. So in the beginning, he denied that this is exist. And he said the word muta is not even exist there. And then when I confront him, he hang up. This is religion. Muslim women, they wear hijab, but they are for sale. Prove me wrong. All right.
I don't know if you hung up or it's from
No,
me,
I did
but
not.
I didn't.
It's okay. Maybe you lost.
No,
Maybe,
I didn't.
Maybe your connection is bad. It's okay.
Okay, I was just telling you, like, it's important if you're looking for the truth, you should, like, first say if there is a creator for the universe or there is no creator. There is a creator or just a random universe. First of all, this is a simple question. If there is a creator, now
how many creators there is according to Muslims? How many?
No, let's assume there is a creator or there is not.
No,
now,
I am my friend. I am not. I am not an atheist. I am not. I'm not an atheist. I don't want you to waste your time, my friend.
Please let me continue.
I am not an atheist. I am not an atheist. So why you are telling me if there's a creator or not? We believe we have a creator. I believe in creator. So you are wasting your time because I'm not an atheist. This is something you can say to an atheist. So I am a believer. I'm a Christian. I believe that God created everything. So I'm asking you now. You mentioned the word creator. How many creators you have?
Who's God?
My God.
Who's your God? Why you claim like your God is different than my God?
Because your God cannot create. The Quran confirmed that there is many creators. So you cannot be. You cannot be a person who believes in we believe that there is only one God. We believe there's only one God and there's only one creator. How many creators do Muslims have? How many creators you Muslims have? Hello? You notice here he keep changing topic, you know. When we spoke about the muta, he don't want to talk about it no more because it's embarrassing. Hello? They changed the topic in the speed of light. A second ago we were challenging about the muta if it exists or not. Right away he changed it to speak about creator. Let us talk about creator. But I don't know what happened then. Let me hang up on him and call him back.
Right. You have a bad connection somehow.
I don't know. For me, I think I have a good connection. But anyway, I ask you how many creators you have as a Muslim.
It should be only one.
So why the Quran says Allah the best of the creators?
Because like it's also like you have to go back to the Arabic like meaning of creator, because like that's why I said
what creator mean. A second ago we agreed there's only one creator. Suddenly now there's many meaning of creators. Yeah, this is what you did. A second ago I asked you how many creators there is. It was so clear, it was one. Now, because there is many creators. What many creators? I mean, do you see how you Muslim, you jump like a ball from place to place? Either one creator, and we agree. Okay.
You know why I'm laughing?
Yeah.
Because like you put stuff together just to make like a story out of nothing. Because for example, if I create a mobile phone, I'm a creator of a mobile phone. If I create a car, I'm a creator of a car.
Well, like, okay, let me okay.
Creator, listen, the word creator in Arabic means yakhluq something, yakhluq. And Allah says, I am the khaliq. He's the khaliq of everything.
So, creating a phone is a creator. I thought making a phone is not creating a phone, because creator, you know, when Allah he spoke about this, he was talking about making a human being. This is in chapter 23 verse number 14. So he said he made the nutfa into a piece of congealed blood, dead blood, and then he made the clot into a lump and of a flesh, and then he made out of the little lump of a flesh a bone, and then at the end he says, and Allah is the best of the creators. So he was not talking about creating a phone. He wasn't talking about creating a bicycle. Same time, the word creator, when I asked you how many creator you have, you didn't say to me the Apple and the Android and phone and the Samsung. You did not say anything. You just said there's one creator. But now, because the Quran making a big mistake, suddenly there's many creators.
I don't know why the connection get lost.
Because you are using the internet of the neighbors, maybe.
No, I use like my data. I'm just
okay.
I might get closer to my house and connect to Wi-Fi.
No problem. That's good. That's good. So now, when Allah He compared Himself, this is what you said, and I want people to be my witness. This Mr. Ahmed, he compared Allah He compared Himself to the one who made a bicycle, and he is saying he is a greater than the one who made the bicycle, because Allah He make better bicycle.
I am just saying, like, what is the meaning of creator in Arabic? Means
the word the creator in Arabic have one meaning, that he is the one who is God, the one who is the source of everything. So now you just said to me that Allah is saying He is the best of them who make bicycles, because you said, if I make a bicycle,
man, like, don't put some words in.
It's you who said that. It's you who said to me, I'm not the one.
Yes, I said a mobile phone. I'm trying to give you an example. What is the meaning of
No, you cannot, because here, you see, my friend, I speak Arabic. My first job I did ever in my life is to correct Arabic language in a newspaper. So Arabic is my first language. I know it very well. When Allah He says the best of the creator, He said two words: the best any creators, which means there's many creators and He is the best of them. So if I want to compare, you know, in Arabic we have something is called min al-jins. Min jins shay. So from the kind of the thing, which means if I want to compare myself, I compare myself to the same kind. So if I say I'm the best student, that means I am one of the student. When I say I am the best teacher, that means I am one of the teachers. Otherwise, the word, So now when Allah He says He is the best of the creators, that means whatever they are creating, He is one of them.
SubhanAllah, like when I read the verse, like when you take that verse, that beautiful verse that Allah talk about His creation, like how He create like the cloth and the flesh, and it's a very beautiful verse.
I see it. I don't see it beautiful.
Allah finished like the verse was like with a beautiful like Arabic sentence that like he make like the example.
According to Muslims.
And okay, listen, and now like if there is another creator, like why should Allah like which other creator like Allah didn't mention? Like did Allah like say all of that just to claim He's better than another creator? Let's say
I will tell you why. In fact, Allah,
like how come like you like when you explain it, like you explain it in a very nice and beautiful way that Allah create like the human from nothing, like until we become like this human shape. And then you said like Allah is better than other creator, like which other creator are you talking about? Like,
ask Allah. Ask Allah.
In the Quran.
Ask Allah. When Allah He said He is the best of the creators, you tell me who are the other creators. Maybe He's talking about Jesus, because according to the Quran, Jesus He can create from the mud the bird.
Subhanallah, under the permission of Allah.
No. This is. I can say the same. I can say anyone. He can do anything by my permission. But if I say to you right now, I am attacking Islam, you will say Allah allow me by permission of Allah, which is false, because Allah cannot stop me. Allah cannot delete me.
Can, but He didn't.
Oh, He didn't. Like, I challenge him always. He did not. You know, He cannot. No, listen. So this is a false. Okay, prove to me. Okay, prove to me that Allah is the one who gave Jesus the ability to be the creator. How come Allah could not create anything? As an example, we have confirmation that Jesus, He can create from the mud a bird according to the Quran. What is the confirmation that Allah can create anything? Did Muhammad was given the permission from Allah to create anything?
No.
Okay. How come? See, guys, he just said he is just a human. Thank you very much for saying that. Jesus, obviously, He is not just a human. He is God. Otherwise, the one who is just a human, he is not giving such a permission as you said, but the one who is not just a human, he has such an ability, and that is Jesus. So Jesus, he can create because he's the creator. Jesus can resurrect. He can resurrect because he is the resurrector.
Okay, can you now read the Quran? Can you get the verse when Jesus, peace be on him, said like he create a bird? It's everything in the verse under the permission of Allah.
So what?
So this is his
but
miracle.
This is the statement of Muhammad.
Listen, let me finish. Every time I
this
speak,
is the statement of Muhammad.
Every time I speak, you cut me off.
No, I'm not cutting you off. You see, this is a phone conversation. You can talk at the same time, no problem. You see, we are not cutting you off, my friend. Cut you off is when I hang up on you or mute you. I'm not. So, but the permission of Allah. But already you said that, and I said to you, give me the proof that Jesus received a permission from Allah to do so. I can say now, I gave Jesus permission. I can say I gave Allah permission. I mean, talk is cheap, but Allah could not do anything Jesus did. Can Allah do anything? Hey, we go Muhammad, he gets sick. Can Allah heal Muhammad? No. Muhammad, he faint every 2 seconds. Can Allah heal Muhammad? No. Jesus, he can heal Muhammad. Jesus, he can resurrect people from death. Allah could not do anything to Muhammad. Go.
Go what should I say?
Why Allah could not do anything? When the Arab, they ask Muhammad, how come you don't have a miracle? What Muhammad, he said?
Like, because the Quran is enough. Like, if you read the Quran, this is enough. Like, it's a miracle for me, myself, as Ahmad. If I read the Quran, I know there is a miracle between my hands.
Okay, just
I don't need to see another miracle.
Look what you just did. Look what you just did. Look what you just did. I said to you that the Arab, they say to Muhammad, how come you don't have a miracle? You said, well, the Quran itself is a miracle. So how come Muhammad did not say to them the Quran is a miracle? That's enough. No, he says
that, like, I don't know, like, why you like you were there, like, when he spoke to him, like, I don't know, like, this story you're telling in the Quran, you're taking, I think, okay, like, personally, I'm not gonna like waste much time because I have to go like to my house now. But I mean, like, you're trying to get like some story from all the literature, some here and there.
I have it all.
Like,
I have everything. I have everything about your religion. I am a person who is qualified to be a judge in the Islamic Sharia court. I have degrees, yes. So I have a degrees in Islamic law. So I know, thank you very much. So I know everything, and you are telling me go and check it out. So when Allah, he been questioned by the Arab, says, how come this person Muhammad, he don't have a miracle? Okay,
what is this story like? Where is it?
All over the Quran. I give you at least a 30-40 verse. As an example, chapter 6, verse number 37.
Oh, let's say what it say in Arabic, please, because
they said, قالوا لو نزل عليه آية من ربه قل إن الله قادر. Read the rest. على أن ينزل آية ولكن أكثرهم لا يعلمون.
Okay, let me know the ayah.
So they say, chapter 6, verse number 37, they say, but if only was just one miracle, just one, from his God, we will believe. What Allah, he answered them? Tell them, Allah, he can, but they don't know. What do you mean they don't know? They are asking for a miracle. Allah, he can.
You say like,
and instead of that,
number 6,
Al-An'am,
ayah number
37.
Okay, I found it. لولا نزل عليه آيات من ربه. Oh, let me open the whole verse. Bismillah. وقالوا لولا نزل عليك آيات من ربك قل إن الله قادر على أن ينزل آية ولكن أكثرهم لا يعلمون. Like what I'm understanding. Like it's like if someone, for example, tell you, or you as well, like you just said it something like right now, like why Allah didn't like stop me. Allah like not playing with you. Like not everyone gonna say, okay, like why Allah doesn't come to talk to me? He not gonna come to talk to you. Like this, the ayah say like people ask like Allah to give them like an ayah, and said like Allah said like I can he can do the ayah, but like it's up to him, not up to like random person like me and you. Like he's like over all of this. If I gonna say like Allah come talk to me in person, why he should come to talk to me in person? Where is the test? Our test in the dunya just to believe like in Allah himself, and you read the like
what test? Listen, the conclusion is Allah don't have any ayah, right? Allah don't have any ayah, and you know, yeah, because simply why they are asking for why they are asking for a miracle if Muhammad have miracles, and this is the chapter of An'am. When this chapter was revealed, do you know?
No, I don't know.
It is more than half of the Quran. It's chapter 6 in the Quran, but according to Revelation, this is chapter number 55. So Muhammad now he received half of the Quran, half of the Quran. Yet there is not a single ayah, single miracle. And if the Quran is a miracle, so why Allah saying, oh, he can send? He did not say, I just gave you the Quran, it's a miracle. You see here you see the madness that the Quran itself accepting the fact that Allah have zero miracle and he could not give Muhammad any miracle. Even if we go to the end of the Quran, still Muhammad have zero miracles. So if Allah could not provide a miracle to Muhammad, how Allah can provide a miracle to Jesus? So when you say that Allah is the one who gave a permission to Jesus, well, this is proven to be false, because Allah, he failed. Each time they're asking for a miracle, he says, oh, okay. Even there's a verse, he says, wait, I'm waiting with you. Have you ever heard of a God? He say, wait, I'm waiting with you. Hello? Hello? He's using the internet of the neighbors. Let us call him again. Allah gave the miracles to Jesus. Let's lower the sound a little bit, the speaker, until he answer. I don't know if he will answer actually. Don't forget to subscribe if you are new here. We are calling Mr. Ahmad, who he claimed that Islam is from God and Allah is God, but obviously he's not. I'm calling him, but he's not answering. Yeah, he's not answering. It says Ahmad is not available. Let us try again. Maybe he was trying to call me in the same time. You never know. Let's try. I'm unable to call him. Why? He blocked me? What happened? It's not working. Okay, now let us see. I think he's trying to call me. Hello?
Okay, I hear you now. I think
all
I
right.
dropped the connection.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Anyway,
so
like,
Ahmed, what do you think?
Because, like,
Why Muhammad don't have miracles?
Okay. Listen. We can like continue the discussion later, because I am really like tired and I just arrived home after a long day.
No
but
problem.
Long story short, me as Ahmad, I don't care if you believe or not, because I have no benefits out if you become Muslim or not. It's up to you. It's like it's kind of your privilege to.
I know
to
it's my privilege for sure, because I will have a lot of women. Their legs is open, and the prophet he says Allah, your prophet he says Allah will make the penis of the man like a palm tree, endless. So what are you talking about? I will have a lot of a privilege, me myself. But what kind of a prophet he promised me endless? What kind of a prophet, Ahmad? What kind of a prophet?
If you're happy being a Christian, I am so happy for you. Believe me, I'm not like I'm not worried about you
But this
at
is
all.
not about
Like,
who
look,
is happy, who is not, my friend.
I am
We are trying to
happy for you
discuss with
because you
you
are like
what kind of a
well-educated,
prophet he
mashallah.
is. Okay, Ahmed, what kind of a religion promise you endless penis in heaven? Can you answer that? And you can go. Why?
What is the endless penis of heaven?
Endless penis. You're a prophet. He says that a human being who believe in him, Allah will provide him with endless penis. Why? What is the purpose of having endless penis? Is that a promise really from God or from Shaitan? Why someone he claimed to be a prophet of God, he promised me endless penis? Are you there? What happened? God and penis in the same time, you know? Endless penis, this is a promise of God. And what I would do with endless penis, so my wife is next to me now in the bed. My penis in Mars? Shall I call him back, like make a U-turn? But if he is horny, he's going to break if you make a U-turn. You know? I know that this guy, he keep losing the internet, I know. Are you there? Hello? Are you back, Ahmed?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
So what do you think? So what do you think about such a? Huh?
Where in the Quran you said?
This is not in the Quran. You see, we're in the Quran.
Yeah.
We're in the Quran. Here we go.
Verse? I'm asking. I'm an ignorant. Excuse my ignorance.
This is in the Hadith. This is in the Hadith. And this is
I don't care about which hadith you're talking about. I don't care. You take like hadith from anyone.
Okay. So let us go to the Quran. Let us go to the Quran.
I'm talking about
okay. Let us go to the Quran.
Listen.
Okay. We will go to the Quran. We'll go to the Quran. Is it true that Allah he promised you in heaven that you will have little boys who they will not bleed?
You know, like I feel like it's a waste of time, to be honest.
Why? You are trying to find an excuse to hang up and go. It's okay, I understand. Because you cannot answer. Is it true? Okay. This is in the Quran. What do you mean that's true? In the Quran, it says Allah promised you boys who they are so white and they will not bleed.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Okay, yeah.
Sound good?
Can we hang up now?
But so you have no problem that your God, he is going to enslave little kids for you just because you pray to him 5 times a day? And they are 80,000.
What are you talking about? Like adultery is not acceptable in Islam. Gay marriage and
my friend, Islam is about adultery. I just showed you that the Quran says you can have sex with women you rent her, and you say that's not accepted. You pay a woman for sex. This is adultery. This is fornication. This is prostitution. In fact, there is a verse in the Quran. There is a verse in the Quran accepting and promoting prostitution.
Okay. Like.
But why you are changing the topic? Is it true? Do you accept that there is a God?
No, I don't accept. I don't.
Do you accept that there is a God? There is a God. There is a God. He will make little kids slaves for you, and they are white, and they are naked. And yes, explain to me.
Exactly
chapter 25, verse number 24. Go ahead, tell me.
I know the
You do not know Arabic, my friend. You speak Arabic, but you not Arabic. وَيَطُوفُ عَلَيْهِمْ غُلْمَانٌ لَهُمْ كَأَنَّهُم لُؤْلُؤٌ مَكْنُونٌ. Yeah. Okay. No, exactly. This is a different chapter. No problem. So now those. Okay. Who are they? Who are? I'm not talking about sex now. I'm talking about little slaves, little boys. They will be enslaved for you, and for eternity.
Where is the enslaved?
Who are they? It says they are Ghulman. This is what Ghulman mean. Open the dictionary. Ghulman, they are serving you. Ghulman, they are serving you. يَطُوفُ عَلَيْهِمْ غُلْمَانٌ لَهُمْ. Okay. Can we read the interpretation? Even the translation says servant.
Yeah, I understand what you say. Allah يخلق ما يشاء.
Okay. Are they little boys? So are they little boys? They will be your slaves for eternity.
Not slaves. I don't see like
so what they will
slaves.
be? What they will be doing? Explain to us. Go ahead. What they will be doing?
Okay, like this is kind of in Jannah. We don't know, like Allah يخلق ما يشاء. Allah in Jannah, like He create whatever they
I'm not talking
want.
about creation now. I'm talking about who are they? The boys, what they will do.
Allah is describing the Jannah like in different way. He says
What?
like there is a fruit, there is a river.
This is not. This not. I'm not talking, my friend. Well, don't change topic. I'm asking you about the boys. What the boys will do? What the boys will do? This is the question. What the boys will do to you there?
يطوف عليهم ولدان مخلدون.
Okay,
like
what they will be
kind
doing?
of to give you like gods or fruits or like it's.
So
kind of
are they?
something
So
like
they are servants. So they are servants, right?
Yes, servants.
So what kind of God he abused children to serve an adult just because he believed in him?
Children? Which children? It's in the Jannah. You can't even imagine how the Jannah looks. What if Allah say
Your Quran says غلمان.
The angels.
Your Quran.
Listen, what if Allah say like the angels in the Jannah
listen,
will like
the Quran says
like,
the Quran says
or stuff. Listen.
The Quran says, okay, I'm letting you finish.
Please let me
the
finish.
Quran says the Quran. No problem.
If Allah says the angels will give you like foods and gods, how you gonna say, oh, Allah enslaved the angels for you? Like it doesn't work like that. Like it's.
I'm talking about the boys. Focus with me in the boys now.
Please,
focus with me in the boys.
And like this discussion is endless and it's a long day for me.
Okay. Well, I hope you will enter home now.
Whatever, but like, please,
you will
I'm gonna end the discussion.
You will enter home now, and you will find a bunch of Ghulman serving you, right?
I hope you have someone else to keep going with you, but it's a waste of time. And again, may Allah like guide you the straight path.
Well,
I don't.
You cannot say that. You cannot say that.
I don't care if you are a Christian or not.
My friend
I don't
Ahmad.
really care. Even Allah Himself, Subhanallah, He say, "Man sha'a falyu'min wa man sha'a falyakfur." Allah says,
and this is a contradiction.
If you believe it's for you.
And this is a contradiction.
Don't believe it's for you.
And
so I'm gonna end the discussion now, and I will pray for you, brother. And
you cannot pray for me. You cannot pray for me as a Muslim. You cannot. You cannot.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Okay. Wa alaikum assalam. Okay. Bye bye. What I can say? He decided to run. What kind of religion? This religion? Boys? So in order to make me happy, you will enslave 80,000 boys, and this is the lowest number for the lowest, which means the bad Muslim. Adna Ahlul Jannah, which means the lowest of the people of heaven. They will have 80,000 little boys. Is that description of heaven? Jesus, he said, the one who heard the little one, it's better for him to put milestone in his neck and he throw himself in the deep ocean. The God of Islam is hurting the little ones, enslaving them, abusing them. It turned to be not only in earth we have slavery and pain and abuse, human abusing a human. It's turned to be the heaven of Islam is hell. It's going to be heaven for some and hell for some. At least in earth, if you are a slave of somebody, one day you will die. And you will be free, at least your soul. But now you are supposedly there for eternity. And an idiot, he is in command of you. All what he did, he was doing jihad, killing some Jews. He was saying Allahu Akbar, he joined Hamas. And you notice how the Muslims, they try to dodge the questions. They claim that Islam is against fornication when this is the religion of fornication, and their prophet is #1 fornicator in the world. He even in their book, he went to his own son's house and he flirted with the wife when the husband is not there. And he claimed that Allah is the one who made him feel horny for her. Which is clear and obvious that Muhammad, he don't respect any command of God and he don't have any ethic. There's a video, I'm trying to find it. Let me see if I can find it. I remember once I was doing a seminar and there's one line of chairs Like there's a guy, he's really big, you know, like his body is big. And he could not breathe from laughing. Not because only of the video, but because the way I make my comment as usual. So this guy, he lost control. And when he, you know, those chairs are made from plastic, it cannot handle his weight. So he lost his balance. And then when from laughing, he opened his hand to balance himself. And then whoever in his right and whoever in his left, you know, fell down, and they tried to grab, like each one, he tried to grab the chair next to him, and then everybody in the ground, and people die laughing. This is how stupid, this is how silly this cult is. I'll try to find the video just to give you an example of the stupidity of this garbage. It was from the Dean Show. And when I made a video about it in YouTube, right away the Dean Show went to make a copyright claim to take it down because people were dying laughing at the stupidity. Here we go, I found it. The one who called me, I can tell he is from Egypt. And this guy is from Egypt. And this is the Dean Show. I'm trying to extend it. Hold, give me a second. If you hear how they explain to you about their heaven, you will die laughing. Let us hear a little bit.
And we will see the face of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Imagine.
Now hold on, let me go back a little bit.
Now he's in front of you. Now he's reciting.
Okay, hold on.
The Psalm of David alayhi salam.
Hold on, we have to go back a little bit.
And so come and visit me.
Uh-huh.
The Jannah has 4 doors.
Uh-huh. 4 doors.
You enter from one door.
Really?
And one door or one gate,
uh-huh,
your servants from all kind of servants would come and enter to help you. You have 70,000 servants in the paradise.
Look, here the number changed. It's 70. Depends on how Muhammad and when Muhammad he speak. Muhammad sometimes he says 70, sometimes he say 80, sometimes he say 100. Anyway, 70,000 little boys, according to him, in your house. Why a human being, he needs 70,000 boys? Boys they need who serve them, what they can do exactly, and why they are boys. Do you know why they are boys? Because Muhammad, he knew that those Arab, they are very, very, very jealous. They will not accept somebody, he is a man, watching them. So they will go to your room and you are in the top of a woman, one of those 100, 1,000 of women, having sex with her. And the boys will bring you food and wine. And so he's a boy. You will not be upset because the one who entered the room is a boy. 70,000 boys. And those people are going to convert the stupid American about Islam. And then you will find a stupid American says, I like Islam. Well, my friend, if you are a person who like Islam, you have to be a pervert. You have to be a person who like child abuse. Then you are a pervert because you like to have a lot of women to sleep with. A woman you never met.
So beautiful. Your castle in the Jannah has 4 doors.
Uh-huh.
You enter from one door.
I'm so glad he entered from one door, not 4 doors. Your castle have 4 doors and you enter from one door? Really? Only one door? Why? Oh, because the other 4 doors, they have different purpose. Hello?
And one door or one gate, your servants.
By the way, the lady who brought this guy, I want to say thank you for bringing this guy to call me. I encourage all of you to do the same. I appreciate her work that she made him call me. And now I'm sure she is laughing, and I'm sure he is sorry that he called me. You did the right thing. As you see, they cannot answer, and they were defeated. Their God is defeated. We're trying to help them. Continue, explain to us your heaven.
From all kind of servants would come and enter to help you. You have 70,000 servants
70,000
in the paradise, in that castle.
70,000.
70,000 in that paradise.
Look, the other guy, he is an American convert. Look at this donkey. A person who lives in America, he accepted Islam and he is shaking his head. 70,000. Oh, 70,000. Oh, 70,000. I mean, what kind of a human being you are? 70,000 boys, they will do what to you? And the Quran says, La yanzifun. That's why when I said to him, La yanzifun, this guy, he said, oh, you are saying they will have sex with them? Because it says, La yanzifun, which means they will not bleed.
Paradise, imagine this. And one door, this one door you enter, one door your servants, and one door there is a special angel will come to you every Friday.
Every Friday.
Every Friday. They come and they visit you on the Friday, have a small card in his hand.
Allah have a business card. Look at this. I mean, this, I'm telling you, Islam is very, very, very advanced. The angel, he will come and he have a card with him. Is that what the hadith is saying?
That angel have a beautiful small card in his hand. And guess what is written in the card?
Tell us, please.
It is a message from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Message from Allah.
That's
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, Abdi.
Oh.
In that card. Abdi, that means my servant. In another riwayah, call it Tirmidhi, Abdana. Is my honored servants. Ishtaqtu ilayka. I miss you.
Really?
Fazurni. And so come and visit me.
Oh boy.
Allah send you this.
The creator of the heavens and the earth, he's calling.
Imagine the creator of the earth, the one he creates, you create everything. He said, come and visit me.
We get excited if, say, the president was saying, hey, look.
Unbelievable. So now an angel come in and he have a card. And there's billions and trillions of Muslims, because we have to come to calculate the one who died too. Every one of them, an angel will come and he have a card from Allah, and Allah saying to him in the card, I miss you, visit me.
I want to have a meeting with you. This is the creator.
Imagine Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala himself send you this message with a small card. My servant is stuck to, I miss you, come and visit me. The fourth door, you will go out from your castle.
Why I cannot go from the same door where the angel came to me? No, now you see the complicated issues. There's one door, by the way, he's not mentioned. This is about the women. This is the women, the six. So now there is a door where you open, and what happened when you open? Look at the technology.
To visit the presence of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And the moment you put your right foot outside the house,
right foot,
there is a rain of musk. Musk, a beautiful perfume.
Really?
Will cover you. Until Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Yeah, because, you know, you are in heaven now and you stink, right? I thought in heaven, according to Muhammad and the Quran, Muslim, they will not piss, they will not sweat, they will not get dirty. So why, what the musk? Do Allah smell? What do you mean? What do you mean? Inside his house was dirty? Allah will not allow him to enter unless he spray his dirt and his stink. It's like when somebody go to the bathroom, they have those spray, you know, for the fart.
Prepare around the throne. The throne subhanahu wa ta'ala, karasi, chairs. Front
around the throne of Allah, there's the chairs, brother.
Of the throne of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And we, every chair assigned under your name and his name. And
look at this stupid story. So now according to Muslim, there's 1.6 billion, which is not true. But let us go with the number. So now there's 1.6 billion chair. You open your house door and you go to the big hall, and Allah is on the throne. And now you will find your throne, your chair. Why? Because your name is there. So imagine we have 1.6 billion chair. And now I'm looking for my name on that chair. This is remind me of my cousin, you know, we are Arab. My cousin, he went to the movie. He came back from the movie, you know, we asked him, hey, Hamad, you know, tell us what happened in the movie, huh? He said, Hiskit. Yeah, silence, man, silence. The time I finished saying Assalamu alaikum and shaking hands, the movie was over. What the heck? My cousin, he went to the movie and he have to do now the Arabian tradition. Assalamu alaikum and shake hands with everybody. Everybody was saying to him, sit down, man. Sit down, man. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. You have to shake hands too. By the time he finished shaking hands, the movie was over. So now we have 1.6 billion chairs, and you are going to shake hands with everybody, and now you need to find your chair. Remember, you cannot sit in any chair because your chair have a name. Your name is in it. So it's not like, you know, an empty chair, I sit there and that is done. No. Look at Skype. If you are the one who sent me an image, I blocked you because I don't chat. I block people who send me images or anything. Don't send me links or images.
Her name. And we see the throne of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala telling the angel, it's so beautiful, Eddie. Just to think, Allah, the creator of the heaven and the earth, he said, telling the angels, Ya malaikati, my servants.
Really?
هؤلاء عبادي. They are my servants. أحبائي, my beloved one. أهلي, my family.
Allah will say that. So where is Allah the majestic? Is not befit to Allah to have a son. Is not befit to Allah to have a relationship with a human being. Is not. Suddenly they are his family. I mean, do you see the stupidity? When they try to refute Christianity, they say it's not befit to Allah to have a son. Suddenly now Allah sending you a card and you are a family and those are my people. You know, this is Allah.
Imagine Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said that. And Allah Azza wa Jalla says, أكرموهم, honor them. See, Ya Rabbi, we already honored with that place.
Honor them more, man.
More honored.
More.
أطعموهم, feed them.
Feed them.
See, Ya Rabbi, we ate. There's different food.
Different falafel. This is different falafel. You see, this is what Arab people do. When you enter any house in the Middle East, it's part of the tradition. Otherwise, people will badmouth them. It's not because they are good. No, this is tradition. So you enter their house, they try to force food on you. They have to force a drink on you. No, you have to drink, even though they hate you. They have to do that with everybody. No, I swear by Allah, you have to eat this. I swear. And you say, no. And then after you leave, if you eat it, you say, look how filthy he is. He ate half of it. So here you see that the one who made this religion is a Middle Eastern 100%, speaking about God as an Arab man who is welcoming his guest. No, feed them more. No, you have to eat. No, you have to eat. Man, I ate already at home. No, I swear by Allah, I will cut my third testicle if you don't eat immediately. By the way, we are Arab. We have 3 testicles. Yeah. If you don't know, there's a guy, his name is Ibn Battuta. And the Muslims are so proud of him that he is a big historian. He's one of the first historians in the world, which is false. He's not even a historian, not even for a second. This guy, he claimed that he went to an island and he found the island have only women. And all those women there have 3 boobs. What you can say is a Muslim. Muslim, they can find things nobody have. 3 boobs. To make the story short, what will happen now after those people came and the chairs and the mosque and the invitation and 1.6 billion around the throne of Allah? And guess what will happen? You will not believe it what will happen next. Let us play this part so we can move on.
أشربهم, giving it to drink. This is for a drink. And Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and listen to this. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will tell Dawood alayhi salam. David alayhi salam. Stand up, my servant David, Dawood. Recite to them a Zabur, the Psalm of David alayhi salam.
The Psalms?
The Psalms will be recited by David alayhi salam.
David the prophet, David.
David prophet.
Hey, hold on. How come you don't have the Psalms in your book? Guys, and David now on the stage and he is singing the song. Ah, I forgot to tell you that this is American Idols. And there is only 3 in the competition. David, Muhammad, and Allah. And guess who is going to be the winner? Which means who is the one who his voice is the nicest? I will not tell you. I'm not going to burn the surprise for you. Who is going to be the winner? David, he sing first. Muhammad, he sing second. Allah, he sing third. Who is going to be number 1? And who is going to be number 2? And who is going to be number 3? Let us find out.
David alayhi salam, and imagine when David alayhi salam reciting, the birds will be like reciting after him.
I approve that. I was there. I saw them. So David, he sing, the bird will be singing. So who is going to sing when Muhammad sing? No birds? Not only that, actually, I heard that when David sing, even the water stop running. That's deep. The water like, what? What that sound, man? Who's singing? The water stop. You know, take a nap. Have you ever heard the water stopping because somebody is singing? Yes, it happened only twice in history. When Joe Biden sing, and when the Muslim David sing. Listen carefully.
Prophet David alayhi salam, and imagine when David alayhi salam reciting, the birds will be like reciting after him. The river will stop.
Stop. The river will stop, brother. By the river of Babylon, the river stop alone, because David was singing alone. By the river of Babylon, where we sat down, David was singing, the bird was there. So the river stopped? Are you serious? So are you saying Muslims bird the river, you know, like he enjoy music, and you know, like he's a person, and how the river can stop? He have a break, and what happened? You know, that's a mystery, you know. And where is the river? Oh, the river in the heaven. Okay, continue.
Imagine this, and Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala telling those people, my servant, have you ever heard the beautiful more than that? And this is وَعِزَّتَكَ وَجَلَالَكَ, by your glory and your power, Ya Allah. We never heard beautiful more than that. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will...
I want you to remember this. Please take a note. Allah, he asked them, this is the first Friday. The first Friday. He asked them after David he sang. Like the first Friday they come to heaven. Did you ever heard better than this? They will say never. But next Friday he will ask them the same. David will sing the same song. And you will ask him, have you ever heard better than this? He will say no, Allah. But a second after that, Muhammad will sing, and they will ask him, have you ever heard better than this? And they will say, no, Allah. Look, what the heck? If you last Friday you heard Allah and he was the best, how the coming Friday Allah he asked you when David he sing the same book, the same song, have you ever heard better than this? You say never. So what you heard last Friday? Do you understand what I'm saying? Every Friday we have 3 singers. David, Muhammad, Allah. Every Friday. Look how boring for eternity. And the 3 of them, they will sing the same song. The same exact song. And next Friday, Allah will ask them when David he sing, have you ever heard better than this? They will say no, Allah. Then Muhammad is saying, Allah will say, then have you ever heard better than this? Which means he is better than David. They will say, no way, Allah. And then Allah will sing, and then he will ask him, have you ever heard? But then they will say, absolutely not. But the Friday after, they repeat the same thing, and they say they never heard such a thing before. So what you heard last Friday? Are you getting my point? This is how stupid, silly this garbage is. Okay, so now David, he sung, and now he is like, wow. Shake the booty. What happened next?
Tell those people, لأسمعنكم أفضل من ذلك.
Listen, I will make you hear even better than this. أفضل من ذلك.
I will make you hear more beautiful more than that. Listen, Allah Azza wa Jal telling Prophet Muhammad
صلى الله عليه وسلم.
Stand up, Muhammad.
صلى الله عليه وسلم.
Recite to them Surah Taha. How much we love Prophet Muhammad sallallahu
صلى الله عليه وسلم.
How much we follow the steps of Prophet sallallahu
صلى الله عليه
alaihi
وسلم.
How much we dream about him sallallahu
صلى الله عليه
alaihi
وسلم.
How much we read about him
صلى الله عليه وسلم.
Now he's a friend.
They can't even say his name without saying Allah. He pray on him and salute him. The God he. So now, brother, how much we love Muhammad صلى الله عليه وسلم. How much we wait for Muhammad صلى الله عليه وسلم. How much we is so sexy صلى الله عليه وسلم. How much we are horny to sleep with him صلى الله عليه وسلم. Now. He will sing for you. Prophet Muhammad himself is going to be on the stage. And who dare to say his voice is not better than David? Prophet of Allah. Question to the audience. How you notice that your voice is so good? What is your favorite song? Is it true? I am sexy and you know it? What do you notice that your voice is so beautiful? And more smooth than your ass. May Allah ask you. Commercial break. If you want to have a voice like Prophet Muhammad, police be upon him. Drink honey. Your voice will become so smooth. And the honey we are talking about is not the honey you know. It is the honey of the bunny. End of commercial. Brother, continue. Prophet Muhammad now is going to sing. Are you serious? And by the way, who is the judges? Like, you know, like, I don't know, like, oh boy, who is the, like, who is going to be there? Do you have like a selection of like people who have expert with sound and voices, and like who is going to be there? Oh boy, now I know. Don't tell me that you will bring the same boring guys. I heard, I'm not sure if this is rumors, that you are going to bring some American who they are Democrat, and they will vote for sure for Prophet Muhammad. Police be upon him. Imagine Prophet Muhammad is singing, and those Americans, they are watching. They will go crazy. They will go feeding frenzy. They will be so excited, amazed by the beauty of his voice. Brother, we cannot wait to hear the rest of the story. And your lie is bigger than 100 floor story.
Recite to them Surah Taha. How much we love Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. How much we follow the steps of Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. How much we dream about him sallallahu alaihi wasallam. How much we read about him sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Now he's in front of you. Now he's reciting to you Surah Taha.
Oh boy.
Allah Azza wa Jalla will telling you and telling all of us, my servant,
My servant.
هل سمعتم أفضل من ذلك? Have you ever heard beautiful more than that? See, يا ربي وعزتك وجلالك, by your glory and your power, we never heard beautiful more than that. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will tell.
Remember, a second ago they said the same about the song of David. It turned to be Muhammad is way better. Remember, Allah, He said to them, I'm going to make you hear even better. So already they cannot even change their mind. He said, this is better. And now Allah, look what He will tell them. I will make you hear even better than Muhammad. That's deep. Look at this face. I don't know which zoo I saw this face before. So now Allah will say to them, now I will make you hear better than this. Can you believe it? There is better than Muhammad? Look how humble Muhammad is. He just made himself after Allah. David is number 3. Muhammad is number 2. Allah is number 1.
Beautiful more than that. See, Ya Rabbi وعزتك وجلالك, by your glory and your power, we never heard beautiful more than that. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala was telling us, لأسمعنكم ولأريكم أفضل من ذلك. I will make you hear and see.
What do you mean see? He is sitting in front of them, you idiot. I mean, isn't this stupid? Like, do you see the voice of Allah or you hear the voice of Allah? He's sitting there. Anyway, let it go.
More beautiful more than that. And we will see the face of Allah.
All this time they did not see the face. They were looking at the shin of Allah. Because remember in the Quran it says, Allah will bear his shin. Now you will see the face of Allah. Unexpected move from Allah. Unexpected. That's so good to be true. So now what we see the face of Allah, and what will happen next?
Subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Imagine.
We pray for him.
Yeah.
We fast for him. We make hajj for him.
For him.
Give zakah for the...
None of those things you do for him. You do it for yourself, you idiot. What are you talking about? Go ahead. You fast for him?
Sake of him. We do everything good for him. And you didn't see him. Now you see his face. Your face will be so bright. Your face will be so bright.
So white, not bright. Don't lie. The Quran says, وَتَبْيَضُّ وُجُوهُ. The day faces will be white and faces will be black. According to Muhammad, Allah will make all non-believers black, because black, according to Islam, is a penalty color. And white only is allowed to enter the heaven of Islam. White only.
And Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will recite to you Surah Al-Rahman. Ya Allah. Ar-Rahman, reciting Surah Al-Rahman in the way you cannot even imagine.
You cannot even imagine.
We dream about it.
Yeah.
That Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will telling us, my servants, have you heard or saw more beautiful more than that?
Imagine God saying, hey, listen, did you hear better than my voice? This is God. I mean, have you ever heard of such a stupid thing? If God is the one who created all voices, he is proud now that his voice is the best of all? No way. That's so wise and so beautiful. Allah, He won. American Idol. It's true. And imagine those are adult. This is not a story for kids. And look at the guy, the American guy, you know. Really, wow, man. Oof, man. Ooh, wow. Look at the effect, you know, in their faces. Wow, it's really wow. And you can tell that the American guy is not even convinced of anything. He's just doing business. Wow, ooh, yeah, wow, wow, okay.
قال وعزتك وجلالك, with your power and glory we never see or heard beautiful than that. Said, Ya ibadi, my servant Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, be in my Jannah. I will ولا أسخط عليكم أبدا. I will never give you a hard time.
See, because you said to Allah, your voice is the best. Allah said now to you, okay, you know what? Go, eat all the grass. You stay in my heaven, I will not even bother you. Go. This is heaven and this is religion. What is this? I mean, if I play the whole tape for you, it's even way more funny. I played that in a church, as I told you, and people, they could not even handle it. People, they can't breathe. Especially with my comment, you know, like I was in the stage and making some unpredicted comments. Do we have any Muhammadan here who would like to join us? I see a brother, he told me a Muslim would sorry, I apologize for coughing sometime. I hope it's not, is it bothering guys when I don't know what is bothering me. I don't cough all day long and then suddenly I do. Okay, I don't know, the address you gave me in Skype, I could not find it. Are you sure from the address? I cannot find it. Anyway, let him call me. Any Muhammadan? Don't forget to subscribe to our channel here. Usually we go in YouTube, in case you do not know. In case you do not know me, I'm Christian Prince. I'm the author of many books exposing the garbage of Muhammad and his false cult. And we, by the help of the Lord, we made thousands and thousands of Muhammadan leave Islam. And no Muslim can debate us, and no Muslim can defeat us. Why? Because if the Lord is with me, who could be against me? And if you don't believe us, bring me the best shot you have from the Muslims. Sheikh, long beard, whatever you want. And you will see how they will be defeated. Not because we are smarter, not because we are higher, but because they are false and following the false God. And the Lord, he gave us the wisdom, it's not ours. From their fruits you shall know them. Look at the fruits of this God. Look at the promise of this God. Food, sex, party, boys, slaves, 80, 60, 70, 80,000 slaves. Women, they are lined up for sex and they are horny, and all of them, they have the same face. Imagine you have 100,000 women in your bedroom. By the way, anyone knows what is the size of the bedroom? Anyone knows? Who knows? According to Muhammad, police be upon him, the size of the bedroom of a Muslim going, do you know where is the Houthi? You know the Houthi in Yemen, the one who they hate Israel and they want to kill the American and they will kill the Jews, they want to kill the Christians. Very loving, nation. You know them, right? Okay. According to Prophet Muhammad, police be upon him, the bedroom of a Muslim from Hamas let us, I'm trying to zoom just to show you the size of the bedroom. Okay, hold on. Okay, let us draw here so we can show you the size of the bedroom. I don't know if any of you already guessed how big it is. Depend, like there's people who listen to me for many, many years, so they should know. So according to Muhammad, police be upon him, the size of a Muslim man room, a normal average room, studio apartment, not the big one, it's all the way from Yemen to Damascus in Syria. This is just the bedroom. Brothers and sisters, don't all of us, we would like to have a bedroom like this? And then you take a camel to go to the other side of the room and take you 2 months because you want to sleep with the woman, she is in the corner there? And because your apartment is a studio apartment. Yeah, it's a studio, it's one room. The whole apartment is one room. There's no rooms. And not only that, it's made from pearl. The whole room is an empty hollow from inside. Aren't you excited? Listen to me. It is your opportunity. Excuse my English. It's your opportunity to convert to Islam. How much you pay for rent? Let us be honest here. If you convert to Islam, first Allah will make your penis endless. And I will tell you what is the benefit of this. Who need, I mean, you can beat the hell of Elon Musk with his satellite. Actually, you can take his satellite down. The Chinese will hire your penis. You can hit every satellite flying in the space by the edge of your penis. By the way, just don't forget to wear a condom so we don't have an injury. Because still at the end of the day, they are made from metal. You never know. Isn't it amazing? Imagine TV stations coming to do interview with you, talking about the size of your penis. And they will say to you, how come your penis is endless? How come we cannot, by the way, where it is now, do you have any news about the end of your penis? And then you say to them, Allah knows best. Allah knows best. Tell them, I do not know. And by the way, if you want the hadith about the endless penis, here we go. This is the reference. Do you see the one in brown? Here in brown? It says, يُعْطَى أَحَدَكُمْ فِي الجنة ذكرا مثل النخل السحوق وفرجا يسع ذلك. Let's translate to English. Translate. This is, we need to open it in Google browser. Hold on. We will use Google browser because only Google browser can have that option. All right. So I will give you the link. You can open it from your side and you can save it because later you might ask me where we can find this, okay? So when you open the link there, you go down until you see in the screen the brown. You see the brown section? There's a brown section here. Do you see it? And I think it's the only brown section in the whole, there's, yeah, in the whole page. Let us translate to English. Look at this. Look at the beauty of Allah promise. In paradise, Prophet Muhammad said, one of you will be given a penis like a palm tree. In fact, the translation is not accurate. It says, النخل السحوق, endless palm tree. And a vagina large enough for it. Look at this. Subhanallah. Look, Muhammad, honestly, Muhammad is so smart. I mean, he thought about it from all aspects. If we make the penis endless, would we have to make the vagina fit for that? Hello? It doesn't work one way. So imagine the penis is endless and the vagina is like a few, 1 inch, 2 inch, 3 inches. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't work. And this is telling you that this must be from God. Otherwise, how Allah He thought about all side of the supposedly I did not say the word penis until now. But what is that, man? And they will have whatever they desire of sex, brother. Look, anything you desire, anything. Just sharp. That your penis is always sharp, by the way. You do not even need. And look, here it says, and this I mean, the fulfillment of the pleasure along with the enjoyment is what is in paradise, since there is no sexual intercourse there in retention. And it has not been said that a servant desire a child. There in the translation is really horrible. The translation of Google is really funny. Messed up. I have to go back to the Arabic. Oh boy. By the way, you see the name of the book? Do you see the name of the book in the top? Kitabun Nikah. The book of effing. Even the name of the book is the book of effing. And when the Muslim they say to you that the word nikah means marriage, look, the definition of nikah. Do you see it? The word nikah means the branches of the trees go inside each other, which is intercourse. Do you see it? The first translation here says marriage, nikah. This is the word nikah. Do you see it? All right. All right. Thank you very much for that message. I appreciate it. Now, do we have any Muslim? Okay. Let us. Yeah, I think this is Mahmoud Khan. Is the same guy. We call him. He never answered. You forgot. Laith. This is the same potato. We call him many times, and we end up blocking him. But anyway, I will unblock him just for you, hoping that he will be better this time. Okay, let's see. Where is contact, privacy, block list? Okay. Yeah, those kids, they say they want to debate you, but they never do. Let us see. I'm looking for his name to unblock him, because the name you send me, even he made many names, but this potato, we call him, he never answer. So he have tons of names as Muhammadan Khan, Mahmoud Khan, whatever Khan. Mahmoud Khan. I unblock all the Mahmoud Khan I have, but still it says he is blocked, so I don't know. Okay, let's see, there's one more. Maybe this one. Okay, now. Let us call him. He hung up on me. Mahmoud Khan. It says unavailable. Let us call him again. See, I call him. It says Mahmoud is unavailable, but he is active in Skype. You can see him, you know. So he's a kid. It says even call declined. You know, let me show you. See, this is why I blocked him. I called him twice today. Call declined, call declined. Potatoes. I have my reason to use the word potatoes, and you have to agree with me. Who dare to refute us? None of them. Do we have any Muslims who want to take us to heaven? Let us go to heaven with this guy until we find another Abdul.
See, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala in the beginning, He said to the angels, هؤلاء عبادي, they are my servant. حرموا على أسماعهم القنع. Those prohibited the false talk and the music and the songs on their hair. In their
you know, here, by the way, if you are a person who listens to music on earth, you cannot go to heaven. But if you are a person who have sex with the children at the age of 5 or 6 or even 2, you go to heaven. So he just said, because you forbid yourself from listening to music on earth, now you are enjoying listening to me. Look at this joy. Who want to listen to Beethoven and, you know, all this madness? Who? Which music you like to hear? Because you forbid yourself from listening to music all your life. Today, you are invited to a party for free to listen to 3 singers: David, Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and Allah. May his shin be shiny. So because you refuse to listen to music, it is time for you to get your reward.
More beautiful more than that. قال وعزتك وجلالك, with your power and glory, we never see or heard beautiful than that. Said, Ya ibadi, my servant, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, be in my Jannah. I will ولا أسخط عليكم أبدا. I will never give you a hard time. Say Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala in the beginning, He said to the angels, هؤلاء عبادي, they are my servant. حرموا على أسماعهم القنع. Those prohibited the false talk and the music and the songs on their hair, in their ears. Now I'll make him hear beautiful more than music and the songs. Prophet David alayhi salam, Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
3 singers every Friday, every Friday, every Friday. 3 singers, the same song, the same song, the same song, for eternity, for eternity. Imagine, this is not boring? Do you think that when they come second Friday and they sing the same song for them, because this would happen every Friday, every Friday will be invited to the same place, and there's 3 singers singing the same songs, starting by David, then Barfoot Muhammad, then Barfoot Allah. And then Allah will ask you the same question, have you ever heard better than this? And you say, wow, no, no way. Every Friday for the rest of your eternity. Don't tell me that this is boring and stupid. I mean, come on. Imagine we go to heaven and Allah, He decided to replace David by Joe Biden. And then Joe Biden, he go in the stage and he sing for us the song. You know the sing. You know the thing, you know. Actually, there is a woman, she was inspired by Joe Biden. You remember the song? You know the thing. I don't know if you remember it. You know the thing, you know. Where is the lady who sang that song? Was that the name of the song? You know the thing? Remix. Is that the one? I don't know.
We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men and women created. I know the thing. Created.
Yeah.
We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men and women created by the go. You know the thing. Do I know the thing? You know the thing. Do I know the thing? You know the thing. I said, what's the thing? The thing.
The thing.
No. You know the thing. Do I know the thing?
Sure, sure. You don't know the thing.
I know the thing.
Absolutely.
I said, what's the thing? The thing.
The thing.
No. You know the thing. Do I know the thing? You know the thing. Do I know the thing? You know the thing. I said, what's the thing?
What the heck is the thing, man?
You know the thing. Do I know?
We are created by the thing.
Do I know the thing?
No, we don't.
I said, what's the thing? That I know the thing.
Well, we are created by, you know, the thing, you know, like, you know. And they have actually a nice graphic, like, you know, look at this, the thing. Is that Allah? I was wondering, what is the thing? It must be Allah. I mean, America is really messed up. The day they have, if Joe Biden, he can become a prophet, sorry, a president, and Muhammad is a prophet. I mean, this is how messed up this earth is. Joe Biden is a president, and Kamala Harris is a vice president, and Muhammad is a prophet of God. It is the end of the time. Who can beat that? I mean, how stupid a human being can be to reach that point, that there is a nation, and supposedly it is the most powerful nation in this earth. They have such a president who speak about the hair in his legs. Hey, by the way, Joe Biden, why don't show us your legs, man? I mean, you talk about the hair of your legs, but you don't show it. Come on. So what happened? You know the thing. Let me block this guy. We call him, he you know, you see why I block him? We call him, he declined. Do we have any Muhammadan who would like to join us live on air or dead out of the air? Anyone? Any half one? I don't know if I should play for you more, but maybe we should go to Zakir Naik. Should we go back to Zakir Naik, who is going upset and crazy about what this Christian brother, he said to him? Oh boy. What a stupid cult. Where was the video of Zakir Naik? I think I closed it. Maybe I closed it. You know the thing. Oh boy. Is it here? Let us see. Yeah, I think I closed it. Hey, it's all right. Do we have any Muhammadan who would like to take a challenge and call us live on air and prove us wrong? If there is any of you here, especially in your audience, you have a question about Islam for us, if you have a question, you can call me. And remember, here we don't sugarcoat things, we say things as it is. So here we are not politically correct, and we don't allow political correctness. So here we say Islam is garbage because we believe it's garbage. We say Muhammad is a fraud because he's a fraud. The God of Islam have nothing to do with the God of Abraham. This is a big fat lie. You hear it from many, including some false Christians, even some false Jews. Whoever say that to you, he's a big fat liar, and we can prove it to you in a minute. There's a lot of liars. It doesn't matter what religion they are coming from. In fact, religion is a business. And those who they are doing business, they are willing to lie to make money. It's all about money. But God, and this is our God, is not about money. But there is people who they claim to be Christians, they are about money. And there's too many of them. And because they don't want to be cancelled, or they don't want to be framed as Islamophobic, they lie because they are afraid to say the truth. There's a Catholic priest, there's a Protestant, there's Orthodox, from all kinds of churches. They lie to you and they say, we worship the same God. But we don't. Who is a Muslim want to call me to prove me wrong? Muslims are pagan. Muhammad is a gang leader. And he broke all the command of God of Abraham. In fact, the covenant of God of Abraham is what the Muslims are fighting. The covenant. Isn't it God, he promised Abraham the land? Isn't it? And this is what the Muslim today, they are fighting. They want to destroy the promise. They think they can destroy the promise of God to Israel and the children of Abraham. This is the truth. And the only way to do it is to kill every single one of the children of Abraham. But we know that that will never happen. We as a Christian, we will never allow them to kill the Jews. And the Jews themselves, they will do their part. And those liars who they claim to be Christians, or even, there is Jews against Israel. Those Jews who they are against Israel, the Bible speaks about them. They have the synagogue of the devil, the synagogue of Satan. And those so-called Christians who they speak against Israel, they belong to the same synagogue. They belong to the synagogue of the devil. I grew up in the Middle East, and all what I know that Israel is the devil itself. This is what they taught us. But the second you start reading and studying, you will find that everything they said, it's the opposite. They are the thieves. They are the thieves who stole the land. They are the thieves who commit genocide. Islam is a religion, if we can call it a religion, of the devil. They rape and they accuse you of it. They steal and they accuse you of it. They took your land and they accuse you of it. You will hear those stupid liberals talking about colony, the colonization. In fact, this is what Islam did. Those stupid Western, they forgot that Islam reached all the way to the heart of Europe. And they tried their best to colonize. They were successful in Syria, in Iraq, in Egypt, in Iran, and some of Europe, like in Turkey. They forgot that almost they arrived to the heart of England, to the heart of France, to the heart of every European countries. Not long time ago, I was talking to someone, a guy, his name is David, from Ukraine. And he explained to me why their food have a lot of like fat or pork. I said, why? Is that like a tradition, culture? He said, no. The Muslims used to attack us and they steal everything except pigs. They steal our chicken. They steal our cows. They steal our sheep. The only thing they leave behind is pork, is pigs. And because they come every few months to steal, to ride, they stop growing even those animals. So when the Muslim they come, they know that there's none of those food for them. And then they try to fool you, and they say Islam is about peace. Go read your history. How they used to enslave the Slavic girls. What even the word Slavic mean? Where it's coming from? Even the Italian mafia. Even the Italian mafia is a copy of the Islamic gang system. When the Muslims occupy the land, as a chapter 9 verse number 29, everyone have to pay jizya, penalty of protection, or die. When the Muslims defeated in Italy, in Malta, in many other places, in Sicily, the trashy one, they took over the business, which was run by the followers of Allah. So now, before the one who used to come to your store, it was a Muslim guy. He said to you, what you have for us today? How much money you made today? The Muslims now are gone. And there is other group who learn from them to be terrorists. Go read history. Even this gang, Italian gang, was learned from the Muslims. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any brave Muhammadan, he dared to call us. As you see, they don't dare. How many of you here are first time? If you are here first time, please don't forget to subscribe. I know most of people who come here, actually, they don't even subscribe or think about it. But if you care to learn, this is a channel of education. And yeah, we laugh and we know it's an entertainment in the same time. But the main purpose of what we do is education. So if you like to learn, and if you like to defeat liars, like the liberals who lie to you. The liberals are confused about everything. They don't know even, they are busy with the gender. You know, other nations are busy about how to conquer America. American is busy about the bathroom sign. It's a fact. Other nations are shouting death to America. And they are preparing themselves for war, massive war with us. The Americans are striking in the street to free Palestine, those who hate you most, and they want to kill you. We have a stupidity infestation in America. And this is what we do here. We are fighting this infestation. You will see all kinds of stupidity. Western people do not even know where this country, Palestine, is located. We played for you videos before, funny, hilarious. The women, she think that Palestine exists in the Black Sea. They ask her, what is the sign with you? She don't even know what this sign is saying. Somebody gave it to me. But don't blame the stupid young ones for being stupid. Blame yourself for letting the stupid one to take over your education system. Look at those faces. If you take her to Gaza, she will be raped in less than 2 hours. But she is so excited. Free Palestine. And who is in Palestine? People who would dance for 9/11. It is the fact. You can search right now, Palestinian dance for 9/11. You will see a bunch of feminists and homosexual going in the street screaming Free Palestine. LGBTQ. Let us search for it. Just to show you the stupid. Those people, if they go to Gaza, they will be killed immediately. Immediately. Do they even know what they are protesting for? And you will notice that the Mohammedan, they don't mind because they want to use them. They say, oh, let us use the fool of them. If those homosexual, they can protect Hamas, why not? They use them. Queer for Palestine. If we send this queer to so-called Palestine, what will happen to him? He's so supportive. He's a queer. This is why we as a Christians, we have a duty to expose their lies and to educate the young ones. And that's why we invite you to invite your children to join us, especially if they are like in good age to listen and to learn. And I welcome you, by the way. If you have a children, they are arguing with you about so-called Palestine, you can call me right now or anytime. And let your child, what I say child doesn't mean he is like 6 years old. I mean, let us say he's 20, 30, whatever, 40, even 50, who cares? Let him call me and let us see those people, they do even in you what they are talking about. I assure you they don't. Do we have anyone from those who support Free Palestine there to call me? Or you have big mouth only when just to scream for yourself? You like to hear yourself. I remember me myself, supposedly I'm an Arab. So it's very funny that those Western, they are supporting the one who want to kill them. And I am, who is supposedly an Arab, is saying to you, be careful. Those people, they hate you to death. You see, when I was in the Middle East, I always hear them saying Saturday first and Sunday is next. And I never understood what does that mean, you know, as a Christian. What does that mean? Saturday first, Sunday next. I mean, so, Friday first, before Saturday. Why they say Saturday? And then later I learned, when I attended a Muslim class, the teacher did not know I'm a Christian kid in the classroom. He explained that Saturday first, he said, remember, everybody have his time. Saturday first, Sunday next. First we finish the Jews, and then we go and finish the Christians. My friend, don't tell me the Muslim who you did. I called him twice. He declined my call. He's playing games. Don't tell me. Don't post his name again. I called him twice. He blocked. He declined my call. So don't tell me he's trying to call me. You see, he declined my call. He's just an idiot trying to play games to disturb us. Actually, today, maybe I should make a video about it, a separated video. Somebody sent me a video in Patreon. Let me see. And the Muslim sheikh in the mosque, he was teaching the Muslims, and he lives in England. He was telling them, if a police come to you and ask you for a guy, mislead him. Because Muslims are allowed to lie to non-Muslims. We should lie to them. You should lie to them. I have the video. I can play it for you in case you think this is not true. And you know, here you need to ask yourself, if Islam is from God, then what kind of religion says you can lie? And you should lie. Even the most stupid religion in earth, they claim they have some ethic. And they will not say, you should lie. But in Islam, you do so. For this is obviously a devilish cult. It's made by the devil, promoted by the devil. And this is why the liberals, who they have the same master, they support the devil. They have the same agenda, the same propaganda, and the Muslims, they use them. So the person, he sent me this video. Let me show it to you. This is a guy. His name is the owner of the channel. I don't know. It doesn't show the name of the channel. Hold on. Yeah. Anyway, so this is his channel. Let me show you. And I believe he's an ex-Muslim, he's an atheist. He's speaking about this video.
Other followers in the UK, and he said, if a fellow Muslim commits a crime or is on the run, do not help the police. Now, this is the level of brainwashing you're getting. Let's go, this is a couple of minute video. Let's just listen to his speech and we'll react at the same time. Then I'll come to the live chat, get your reaction as well, as usual.
This is why one of the Salaf, they used to say that the real good friend, you'll know him at the time of hardship. Don't tell me aki now, and then when the hard time comes, when the police come to arrest me, you're the first one to hand me over to the kuffar. Say, yeah, he's here, he's hiding within the back. You know what I mean? The mu'alat, the correct mu'alat with the believer would be, when the police come, I say, yeah, he went that way over there. And then you tell him, yeah, go and abscond, you know, go run away, go over there. You know what I mean? Even though that's illegal, but still, you ally with the believers. I never ever ally with the kuffar. I never ever hand over a Muslim to the kafir. Let the kafir go to hell. You want to charge me for 8 years or 20 years? They go, bring the porridge. Then put me behind Belmarsh, do whatever you want. I never ally with the kuffar. Number 4, the meaning of al-wala is al-himaya, protection. Protection from what? From any kafir. I mentioned the Salaf, I got the quotation here now. Imam al-Shafi, rahimahullah, he said, the good friend is the one who will help you in the time of hardship. So again, obviously we mentioned this already, but at the time of hardship you'll help him. So when you know your brother is about to be raided, you respond to him. If you know some Muslim's his house has been, knocked down by those filthy kuffar, by the Metropolitan Police, turn up at his door, do a protest, do some type of demonstration, support him, help him. You know what I mean? Don't just say there and say, oh, it's his problem, it's not my problem at the end of the day, innit? And this is the problem that we have. We have this ana, this individualistic mentality nowadays. So long as it's not my problem, so long as I haven't been arrested, then who cares? There was a sister in this area who was arrested. Her house was raided just off the main high street a couple of years ago, and she was arrested for glorifying terrorism. She lived 2 roads away from the masjid. Masjid didn't say a word. You know what the imam is like, coconut Muslim. He comes on top of the mimbar. We need to make dua for Auntie Shana. She broke a big toe. She can't cook curry. And Uncle Rafiq, you know, his license is about to be revoked. And he ain't got a driving license. He can't do his cab business. SubhanAllah. You cannot even mention the word Afghanistan. You cannot even mention the Iraq. You cannot even talk about that. What kind of imam is this? This type of imam, he doesn't even deserve to be imam of a brothel, you know, let alone to be imam of the Muslims. You know what I mean?
So, as you heard, you should lie to the kuffar, which mean the Christians, the Jews, the Hindus, the Buddhists, the atheists. This is the duty of every Muslim. You should not be honest with them. It's your duty to lie. You should lie. And then you ask yourself, how stupid those people in England to have those people? Why even they are there? Anyone can explain to me, who is the stupid one here? Well, we know because we have the same infestation. They have the same garbage we have in America, the liberals. They want open border. Every terrorist, any terrorist right now, from those he can come to America. The reason they go to Europe because it's more close to their land. So it's easier to go back, have sex with their wives there, come back, carry money, move drugs. They do everything. America is so far. Otherwise, trust me, they will hit America first. The left-minded, stupid people, they have many locks over their doors. They have security cameras, but they don't want to have one security camera in their border. And then they come to your country and they encourage their kids to do violence against you and to harm you and to gang against you. They teach them, if you see one Muslim is fighting with somebody, you don't let him, you join the fight. So now you are a rich citizen, you fight with Muslim, you find yourself fighting 100 Muslim. And what that will do? That will make every citizen of UK don't dare even to open his mouth. You know, when the King of England, I don't pray, I don't like to pray for the death of anyone. But when I saw the ceremony of him taking the crown, I said to myself, may the Lord, there's two people I said that to them, and I will say that to you. May the Lord take their life or make them repent. The King of England and the Pope, for both are evil. The King of England, when he have last ceremony, he refused to do what they do usually. And he brought everyone who is from different religion, if you notice. And then his son, who is going to be the king later, he is doing the command of his father. He says, UK is the multi-faith country. Multi-faith, what does that mean? In order to be a king in England, you have to promise and swear, take an oath, that you will protect the faith of the church. That's what it says. And now they are talking about multi-faith. So this family, obviously, they are the most corrupt family ever you can imagine. I mean, all those you call them prince and princess, they are nothing but prostitute. The mother of those, you call them Prince Harry and whatever prince, she slept with everybody in town. I remember I was in England when they have an interview with everyone who slept with her, almost everyone. Even the cook she slept with, even the driver she slept with, even the security guard, even a Muslim. In fact, when they died, last time, she died in the car of a Muslim. She was his girlfriend, and they say that she was going to deliver a child. Who is even the father of those children? Nobody knows. Very corrupt family. The king himself, he have a girlfriend. The wife, she is going around, sleeping around. And yet the world call her princess. Do you see how awkward, corrupt the world is? Princess and king. When those people, they have zero dignity. People of the UK, they have to stand up and do what they need to do to fix their land. The first step they should do, they have to change the law that anyone who promote hatred against the country should be stripped from his residency, even if he's a citizen. You take his passport and you send him where he's coming from. At least. If you ask those people what their job, they don't work even. They got from government support, free school, free education, free hospital, free everything. They just make babies, and they go to the mosque and they marry 4 wives. So the stupid rich people, they work like donkeys to pay tax, and those people do nothing. They just make babies, and when they work, if they work, they don't pay tax. They never report the money they make. When I was in England, a Muslim guy, he offered me his apartment. I said, oh, you own an apartment? He says, no, this is the government. They gave it to me. I stay with my somebody and I rent it. And he get free electricity. He explained to me how it works. The apartment is for free. He paid for nothing. So he work. He don't report himself as working, so he's still getting the benefit. He work, but he got free rent, free apartment. He don't pay for their heat. He don't pay for electricity. He don't pay for anything. And this is what the American lefty, they want to do to your country. And look now what's happening in New York and Chicago. Yesterday, they arrested 60, I think 60, right? 60, a group of migrant who they have like a gang. I mean, they just came a week ago. Obviously, there is no way they can establish a gang in a week. Obviously, they are a gang before they come to America. They just move their business here because here there's money. Listen.
The dog is better than these type of imams. At least the dog is loyal. You know the dog, he has loyalty in it. Yeah? Sit down, sit down. This person, you tell him to obey Allah. He doesn't want to obey Allah. He wants to completely sell out the Muslims.
Alright, this is exactly why. This is not a religion, it's a cult. If it were like a normal religion, that religion would say, don't lie, don't steal. Well, this religion says, don't lie unless you're talking to a non-Muslim. You can lie. You can do whatever you want because they're infidels. That's what they say. Yeah. And that's not just the extremists. That's the moderates. That's just a
yeah, you know, this is another lie. They say to you there is extremist Muslims. That's a big fat lie. There's nothing is called extremist Christian, extremist Muslims. There's either you are a Muslim, you are a Christian, or you are not. And if somebody is extremist Christian, let us say, for the sake of argument, what he will do? Is he going to go and kill people or lie to people? No. So a true Muslim is someone who follows the teaching of Muhammad. And the teaching of Muhammad lie to everybody. I mean, you can't even lie to your wife. You can even have a secret wife. Muhammad, he says the Muslim, he can lie to 3. To his wife, to his friends, to his enemy. Who's left? Is there anyone left? And then, you know, the Muslim, he tried to convince you that Islam is a good religion by saying to you what? We believe in one God. Who cares if you believe in 1 or 10? You believe in one. There is a temple, I think in San Francisco. They worship Satan. He's one God for them. So believing in one God doesn't make you. They think when they say that they are superior. But if you have little logic, if you know what logic is, this is not what make a belief true or false. If somebody believes there's a billion God, and they are true, they are exist, then he is right. It's not about how many. It's about if it's true or not. I just searched here. I found a video here. It says, why Islam is true and Hinduism is not. Okay, let us see why. I want to see why. You guys, you want to see why? The Muslim, they spend the whole day bashing other belief, right? But the second you go deep in what they say, I don't know even what the video will say. I never watched this video before. But I'm going to play a little bit just to show you how hypocrite, liars they are, without knowing what the video is saying. Let us see. The title of the video, why Islam is the true religion, not Hinduism. Question and answers. Okay, go.
And what does Islam say about Hinduism? Brother Yusuf Chambers, would you like to answer that question?
Bismillah, alhamdulillah, wa salatu wa salam wa rasulullah kareem. Now, when looking at the Quran objectively, intelligently, and rationally, one can see that this book could not have been from a man. It could not have been from a man or a collection of men or women. It had to have come from the divine. Why?
Why?
Now, the Quran has many pieces of information in it, contained within it, when it was revealed, could not have been known by any human beings at the time.
No way.
There are scientific statements that were not known. For example, it wasn't until 1512 that Galileo spoke about the sun being at the center of the universe, and he said it was stationary. He said it was not moving, and that was 1512. Like 700 years before that, the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ had revealed in that book from the angel Gabriel that the sun was moving in its own orbit, and the moon was moving in its own orbit. This is an impossibility.
You see, he just mentioned something is a mistake in the Quran, and he tried to make it the opposite. According to Muhammad, the sun moved every day. When Muhammad, he said the sun moving in a course, Muhammad was explaining the movement of the sun every day from the east to the west, just to show you how they lie. This is what Muhammad said. I will put it for you on the screen. I cannot believe how much they lie. I mean, and all those Muslims who they are sitting, don't you really know that this is not what had happened? Don't they really know that Muhammad, he said the opposite? Muhammad, he believed that the sun is going around the earth. First of all, Muhammad, he believed that the sun rises from between the two horns of Shaitan. Do you know where the sun goes? Do you know? We just heard him saying that Muhammad discovered that the sun is moving, but he will not tell you that he's talking about the daily moving. So Muhammad, he looked at the sun. He said, do you know where the sun goes? They said to him, Prophet, you and Allah knows best. He says it goes and lay down under the throne of Allah. Read with me, just to show you how they lie. I entered the masjid when the sun had set, and he, the prophet, was sitting. He said, "O Abu Dhar, do you know where this goes?" Which means the sun. I said, "Allah and his messengers know better." He said, "Indeed, it goes to seek permission to prostrate, so it is permitted, and it is as it has been said, rise from its sitting place." Do you see it? And he quoted the exact verse this Abdul was quoting in the video. Do you see it? And this is very authentic. In case you are saying maybe this is not, this is a very authentic. Sahih in Arabic, the word sahih mean authentic. So do you see how they lie? They say this is a book cannot be from not from God. When Muhammad, he said the opposite. Muhammad, he just said that the sun goes every day. He was not talking about the sun staying there and moving in the same time in orbit. He was talking about the sun moving every day, and this is how and how to explain the sun rising and the sunset. So do you see how they lie? And Muhammad, he quote even the same verse, the guy he was reading for us. Read it. Here, it's mentioned. Read with me carefully. Allah's statement, the sun runs into its fixed course for a term. Chapter 36, verse number 38. Who explained the verse? Muhammad himself. Do you see it? I never saw this video before. I don't remember even I'm touching it. I just click on it. After less than 10 seconds, right away we found a big fat lie. And now ask yourself, who knows what the Quran meant better? This Abdul on the stage or Muhammad himself, the founder of Islam? And now as long he said that the stupid world used to think that the sun is not moving at all. And now as long we found that Muhammad obviously is the stupid one, and he said if this is a book made by for sure it's made by Allah, because look how the discovery, but we just discovered that this is a book cannot be made by God, because there is no way God will say such a stupid thing. So do you see how easy to defeat their lies? Imagine if I was there and this guy is saying to us, oh, this book, there's no way we are better than the book of the Hindus, because there is no way this is a book made by other than God. Okay, why? Because our God discovered the sun is moving. Chapter 36, verse number 38. But this verse speaking about the sun moving every day around the earth. Do you see how they are a big fat liars? Do you think this guy did not read his book? He did not read the interpretation. He did not read what his prophet said?
That the sun was moving in its own orbit and the moon was moving in its own orbit. This is an impossibility. For him to have known that. He wasn't an astronomer. He didn't have telescopes. He didn't have any instrumentations for him to be able to perceive that. So how did he know that?
How he know? How he know that the sun goes every day and sleep under the throne of Allah and suck itself in a muddy boiling water, as the Quran says? How he knew that? And you notice, by the way, did you notice something silly? Imagine you are sitting there. Just imagine how disgusting this. All are men. The smell of testosterone. No women is allowed. Because women are not human. And if women are there, those men, they will be touching their pants. Hello?
Hello, hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm fine.
Assalamu alaikum.
Well, shalom to you. You know, by the way, why Muslims you say assalamu alaikum? I mean, why you stole that from the Christians?
We didn't steal. I mean, no Christian says that. You guys are hallelujah and stuff.
No, we say shalom. You know, even the angels, when they came to Mary, they said to her, shalom to you, Mary.
Yeah, but you don't. You don't really greet like that.
No, we greet. Who said that to you?
Now you're copying Muslims. Anyways,
that's not true. That's not true. It's you who's copying us. Who came after whom?
Islam was there forever. Islam was the original religion.
So why Allah called the Jews if they are Muslims? If Musa is a Muslim, why Islam called Muslims a Jew, and why Allah he called the Christians who follow supposedly Isa Christians? Why he don't call them Muslims?
Yeah, I'm here to talk about Nasaras.
You want to talk about Nasara? Okay, go ahead.
Yes.
What Nasara mean? What Nasara mean?
Yeah. So actually, I found in your Bible, Acts 24. It's talking about how what's his name, Paul, was creating a cult that's called Nasara. That's what Allah is criticizing. Now, what you guys
hold on. I want you to confirm that to me. So you are saying that Paul, he created a cult.
Yes, that's what you follow nowadays.
So why your stupid Quran says that Paul is a messenger of Allah?
Where does it say in the Quran that?
Do you want to challenge me?
Yes.
Okay. In the front of everybody, if I show you that, are you willing to open your camera and apologize and say that you are stupid, ignorant?
You got to show me the word Paul.
I will show you. I will show. You know, listen, you are a Muslim, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Alhamdulillah.
And a Muslim is someone who follow his Islamic books, correct?
I follow Quran that was given by Allah.
Okay.
Yes.
We don't follow anything except the Quran. You're saying that to me?
So hadiths have the whole science behind it, so it's the more complicated.
You know, don't play this game with me. Otherwise, I will send you free shipping and hand it to Allah. Either you are a Muslim or you are not. Don't tell me so. No, don't tell me so. Don't tell me so. Here, there. You know, either you are a Muslim and you believe in Islam, as all Muslims. Have you ever seen a Christian? You say to him, Paul. He say that. He say this is da'if. Paul, he said Paul. Well, Paul is not. Hold on.
Da'if too.
No. We don't.
Barnabas, yeah.
Well, this is not da'if. This is rejected totally. This is false. This is false book. This is a book written long after Christianity. So this is even your Muslim rejected. Do you accept this book of Barnabas yourself?
We don't accept what you have nowadays.
No, listen. No. I'm not asking you what I have. You mentioned the book. It's called Barnabas. Do you accept it yourself? You don't.
We don't accept anything you guys
no, we don't have it. We don't have it. It's not our book. So don't lie. So now the second I say to you, your book, you say to me, oh, I don't, there is complicated. Either Paul is an evil person for Muslims or he is a good. Okay. So now in front of everybody, I want to ask you, when you read the Quran, who is the one who explained the Quran for you best?
God gave you wisdom to understand it.
So I asked you many times about the Quran. You said to me, I do not know.
I know. I actually learned a lot of stuff.
I'm asking you now. So can you explain the Quran to me? Because Allah, he gave you wisdom, or you have to read the interpretation?
No. I will use my own brain.
So you don't accept the interpretation?
They use theirs. I mean, that's the whole point.
No, they did not use theirs because those people are appointed. As an example, Ibn Abbas is appointed by the Prophet and Allah. Isn't it your Prophet? He says, may Allah made Ibn Abbas the ink of the nation to explain the Quran.
Say it in the Quran.
It says that in the Quran, even that in the Quran. Muhammad, he said, this is says in the Quran. So I'm asking you, in your books, is Paul is a bad person or a good person?
In the Quran, Paul is not mentioned.
I'm not asking you this question now. I'm asking you, in your religion as a Muhammadan.
The only book
listen. You see, either you are stupid, you do not know what your book's saying, or you are educated and you know what your book's saying. So I'm asking you, in your books as a Muslim, you Muslims, I'm not talking about the Jews, the Hindus, the Buddhists, you as a Muslims, in your books, do you condemn Paul or you praise Paul?
In Quran, there's no.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the Quran. Okay, Quran. Listen, Quran and the Quran interpretation. In the Muslim Quran interpretation, they speak anything negative about Paul.
Paul is not mentioned in Quran.
Okay, let me ask you a question, prove to everybody that you are stupid. Did your prophet ever mention the name of Paul in a negative way?
Who?
Did your prophet mention Paul? See, even by the way, according to your prophet, when you hear the sound of the rooster, that's mean an angel walking by. Just be careful. Maybe the angel of death. So listen, did your prophet ever speak negative about Paul?
We can confirm that.
You can?
We cannot, no. We know.
So why? Okay, hold on. Are you saying to me that you are saying you are wise, you have wisdom?
I am.
Are you saying to me that your prophet is a stupid? He is not educated. He never heard of Paul, and he never spoke bad about Paul.
Well, if he comes in front of me and if he tells me that, then I will believe. Yes.
What do you mean? If he come in front of me?
In Quran, it says, "Do not follow any other book other than Quran." So,
okay. In the Quran, it says, "Don't follow any other book except the Quran."
Yes, it does.
Well, the Quran says you have to follow.
Show it to you.
Okay, show it to me. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on.
And be careful, by the way, because you are digging something down in your underneath of you.
Yeah, you don't want to go to Acts 24.
We will go. No problem. Just give me the verses so we can love.
Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
There's a website called.
Don't tell me a website. Give me the verse so we can laugh. This is who you are.
Yeah.
You go and read it from a stupid website. You do not know even what you are reading. This is the whole story. So now give me the website.
Okay,
it says
45:6.
45:6. Okay. Are you sure that this verse says, "Don't follow any other book other than the Quran"?
It's asking you, what would you follow other than this? So
listen,
yeah.
I'm asking you a certain question. Does the verse says don't follow any book other than the Quran? Yes or no?
Yes.
All right. Read for me 24:6.
Hold on. Not 24. Oh, you're talking about Bible? I'm talking about Quran.
I'm talking about Quran. You gave me what verse? You said 24:6, right?
No. That was Bible. I'm talking about 45:6.
45:6. Okay, 45:6.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Read for me 45:6.
Okay. It says, these are God's revelations, Quran, that we recite to you with truth. So in which hadith other than God and his revelations, Quran, do they believe?
You are reading the wrong verse, my friend.
45:6.
45:6, it says what you said?
Yes, the translation I'm reading.
Okay. Well, it says those are the verses of Allah we recite to you with the truth. So which is hadith after that, after Allah? But are you confirming now that the Quran itself is a hadith?
So if you read in Arabic, it says hadith and ba'd means after Allah's revelation. What other hadith will you follow? So it's actually warning you.
No, this is the hadith. This is not the hadith of Muhammad. This is the hadith of other people, you idiot.
Where this says, it just says.
It says that. It says that. It says that. It says that in front of you.
What?
It says this is the hadith. It's not saying to you don't follow the hadith of Muhammad. It's saying any other hadith, any other truth, which is who is the one who explained to you the Quran? Muhammad, right?
No. God gave you a brain to understand. It says.
So you are saying to me. So you are saying Muhammad never explained the Quran to you.
We don't need his explanation.
Okay, I want everybody. To. Okay, hold on. I want everybody to witness what you just said. You do not need. Everybody you're saying. You do not need anyone to explain the Quran. So explain to me the following verse in the Quran.
Yes.
I will put it for you in the screen.
Hold on. In Rumble? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Okay. Explain this verse for me. Chapter 36, verse number 14.
All right. Hold on. 36.
Verse number
36?
14.
And what verse?
14.
Yeah, I came here to talk about something else, but
we
okay,
will talk. We will talk. You are the one who mentioned Paul, so we have to go to Paul. We are talking about Paul now. Don't worry.
All right. So what you're asking me? 36:14.
Explain to me that you said to me that you use your wisdom and you can explain to me the Quran. Here we go. Use your wisdom and explain to me. Chapter 36, verse number 14, speaking about 3 messengers, and there's one of them is the best. Who is the third? Who is the first? Who is the second?
These are the stories of the past.
I don't care. I'm asking you, who are they? You said you do not need anyone to explain the Quran for you. So who are
I
they?
gotta read the whole thing to understand this.
You can read the whole thing, no problem. Take your time.
It'll take. It's a long.
No, you are a liar. You are a liar. You are a liar. You are a liar. Because simply it take less than 3 minutes. I will give you 5 minutes. Read it. Go. Read it from verse number 1. Read it from verse number 1. It's just number 14. Read it from verse. Don't waste your time. Here we go. Start reading from verse number 1, verse number 2, 3. Okay. Read. And then when you arrive to verse number 14, explain to me what you.
We send them 2 messengers, but they rejected both. So we enforced the 2 with a third. And they declared, we have indeed been sent to you as messengers. It's talking about some messengers. There were
some messenger. Are we talking about chicken now? I'm saying to you, explain to me this verse. He sent them who? And who are they? Who he sent them? Who? And to who? And who are they?
It's a Lut. It's the Lut. The people replied, only humans like us.
Okay, you said to me, you follow the Quran only. And now you mention a name, it's not there. So where did you get that this is about Lut?
I'm reading the whole surah.
Are you stupid or what? I'm asking you where it says that this is about Lut. You said you follow the Quran only. No problem. Where in the surah it says this is about Lut?
I did not say that I follow only Quran.
You see, you are again a stupid idiot, and I'm not calling you names. You said to me, I don't want anyone to explain the Quran for me because I have my brain and God will give me wisdom. Okay, so and now you did read it and now you give me the answer. You said this is about Lut. So according to your wisdom, where you got the conclusion that this is about Lut?
From my brain.
Not from your ass. How come this is so you Muslims, you explain the Quran as you wish, anyone like as he wish? So now this is about Lut.
No. Allah gives us wisdom to understand it.
All of you or only you?
Whoever is a true Muslim, yes.
So is Ibn Kathir a true Muslim?
I don't know him, man. You can there's a guy called Ultimate Truth.
He's a true Muslim? This guy, he said the F word to Muhammad.
Oh, I did not actually I searched your videos, I did not find any.
Yeah, well, he said the F word to Muhammad, and he said that Arab are dogs.
If he said that, then he is. If he called.
No. Not only that. This guy, he followed Rashad Khalifa, and he believed the Quran is corrupt.
It's not corrupt.
See, he believed in that. I asked him, it's recorded. I asked him, so do you accept Rashad Khalifa taking verses from the Quran to make what is called miracle number 19? He says he took only what is not there. It's recorded there. He took only what is not there. So he believed the Quran is... So this guy is an idiot. He doesn't speak Arabic. And he do the same game like you. You don't explain to me this verse. We Muslims, we can explain it. We do not even know to need Arabic. We do not need... This guy do not know Arabic. He explained as he wish, and he gave anything he wish. So, okay, listen. You said to me, you follow the Quran only, and now you mentioned to me Lut. All what I'm asking you, where you get the name Lut from?
Told you, my brain.
Okay, your brain is smart, but tell me, help me. I wanna learn from you how you came to the conclusion that this is Lot. Like, did you see his fingerprint? Maybe you saw an image of him, or maybe you saw his cigarette box in the cabinet there. I mean, how you come to this conclusion?
Told you, it just came to my head.
Okay, so is it possible that maybe different person, or you are sure now? You want to call a friend?
No.
So you are sure?
Yes.
So why all the Muslims, they say this is about Paul?
Muslims, they're Shias, they're...
No, they're Sunni. I'm not talking about Shia. I'm not talking about Shia. All Muslim Sunni scholars, they say this is about Paul. The first one is Yohanna, John. And the second one is Peter, Simon, Peter. And the third one is Paul, which means Paul is the most strong one. And this one, those three, sent by Jesus.
What is the Arabic name for Paul?
Shut up. Answer me.
Shut up.
Why all, as long you Muslim, you claim that we do not need the interpretation of anyone. And you said that Allah will give you wisdom. So how come all your scholars, they say this is about Paul? I want to know how come this has become about Lut? And by the way, Lut is a 3 messengers now?
They were angels that appeared.
They are angels, but here it says that we send in the messengers, and then we send a third, and he's talking about people, certain people we do not know where. Do you know where?
To the people of Lot.
So now, hold on.
Show me the interpretation by what's his name? Not Jalalain, the other one.
Who? Ibn Kathir?
Huh?
Ibn Kathir, you mean?
No. Okay, let's see Ibn Kathir.
Okay, are you sure?
I just want to see. Look, I am saying where's the name mentioned.
Don't tell me look. Choose one for me, and because later you will say to me, I don't accept that. Choose one.
I'm just going to see what he says. That's it.
Then go and see. No, I want to see. Tell me, do you accept what he will say, or just you want to see?
I can deny.
You can deny.
My brain tells me that.
You can, your brain. Your brain. So, do you think you are more knowledgeable than Ibn Kathir, maybe?
I could be. Who knows? I teach. I got visa just because I was good at Islam.
You got pizza?
Visa. Like U.S.
Visa to U.S.? No, they give you because
from the
then
mosque.
You gave your visa from what?
From the mosque. They hired me to do dawah. And I'm not getting paid for it.
Okay. Here we go. This is the book of Ibn Kathir, Al-Bidayah wa Nihaya. I will put it for you in the screen. And the one who gave you visa to a person who don't even know how to read this book. Now read for me. Remember before you told me that you know Arabic? You are smart. You told me that you know Arabic, but obviously you don't, correct? You lied to me before, you remember?
I said I know a little bit.
So read for us what it says there. Read the name of the book and read the volume number and the page number from the top.
Okay, hold on. Ibn Kathir.
Where it says Ibn Kathir?
It says there Ibn Kathir.
Where?
Like
read from the beginning of the line.
Okay, diet. Well, okay, I can't read. Okay.
Okay, read.
I mean, Prophet Muhammad couldn't read too. Doesn't mean.
You must be prophet then. Okay, here we go. It says here, you idiot, that Isa, he sent messengers, and look what it says here. Something is astonishing. Just shut up. Hold on. People will die laughing at you in a second. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use Google Translation too. So,
okay, I see Isa alayhi salam.
You saw that? Oh no, that's good. You saw it after I say it. Okay. All right. So it says here that the disciple of Jesus, they asked Jesus after he asked them to go and to teach around the world. They said to him, how we are going to do that? How we can speak languages? We don't speak their languages. He told them, go sleep and don't worry. When they woke up, shut up. When they woke up, every one of his disciples, he found himself speaking different languages. And here they say, and it's mentioned that he gave them 4 gospels: Luke, Matthew, Mark, and John. Hold on. And there he says here, hold on. Now, the important for us is about Paul. Look what it says here. I'm going to use Google Translation.
Okay, go ahead. Where's Paul?
All right. Here we will find something is astonishing about Paul. It says here that Paul, he used to go and discriminate the followers of the Messiah. And then he took his mule and he wanted to meet the Messiah to kill him. Read carefully with me.
So
Shut up.
Dude, you asked me to read.
Shut up.
You want me to read or not?
Yeah, okay, but do you know what to read from?
It says Paul's belief in Christ, peace be upon him,
okay,
is that he's servant of God and his messenger. And a church was built for him in his name. It is famous.
So is Paul here is a bad person, or he is a person who believes in Christ and he is a servant of God? Not only that, it says here that when he wanted to kill Jesus, and then when he met him, Jesus, he commanded an angel who hit his eyes and he made him blind. And then he apologized and he prayed to Jesus. He believed in Jesus. So Jesus, he forgave him. Read with me carefully.
Send me the link.
Just hold on. This is Google translation. So here it says, let us see here. It says that the nephew of Paul, he believed in Christ. So Paul, he stoned him. And Paul, he decided to go and kill Jesus. And he went all the way, after he stoned his nephew. This is how much he hated Jesus. When Paul, he heard that Christ, peace be upon him, had headed toward Damascus, he prepared his mules and went out to kill him. He met him at Kaukaba. Kaukaba is an area before Damascus. When he faced Christ, companion, and the angel of Christ. So Christ, he have guards who they are angels, came to him and struck his face with the tip of his wing, blinding him. When he saw that, he felt like believing in Christ. This is translation. He came to him and apologized for what he had done and believed in him. And he accepted, which means Christ accepted him as a believer, and asked him to wipe his eyes, which means to touch his eyes. So Paul, he said to Christ, please, can you touch my eyes to heal me? So God would restore his sight. He said, and Christ, he healed him. And then Paul, he became a messenger of God, a servant of God.
All right, can I ask you something?
Shut up, hold on. And then, hold on, shut up. No, you did not get the point. So now I want to know, do you Muslims believe Paul is a bad person or a good person?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. So do you think a person who is good cannot be bad in future?
He believed in Jesus.
Like Rashad Khalifa.
Listen, don't be stupid. Okay, show me where it says in the future he became bad. Go ahead. This is.
They didn't know.
Do you see how stupid you are? Do you see how stupid you are? Ibn Kathir, he came centuries, thousands. Shut up. Ibn Kathir is not the one who's talking. He is copying it from you, from your prophet. So he is not the prophet for sure. This is a story coming all the way from the stupid Muhammad. So now, did your Muslim book say Paul was a bad person? The answer is no, and you are a donkey.
So you think a person cannot turn bad?
This is long after Paul. If he turned back, he will say he turned back. He become good, and then he turned back. But it doesn't say that. It says clearly that he built the church and he became a servant of God. As you see, he believed in Christ. Can be a person who did he say after he believed in Christ he became a bad person?
No, I'll do more research on it.
You see, each time you call me, I get you busted. You say I can do more research on it.
I mean, yeah, I'm being honest with you. I didn't really read this before.
Okay, but why you are always a stupid who claim to be knowledgeable? Why each time you call me?
I am knowledgeable.
You are not. How many? Okay, this is the same time. Okay, what is the last time I asked you to go and read? Remind me. The last
I read the other stuff that we talked about before.
No. Tell me what is the last thing. The last thing I asked you to go and read, because you said I never heard of it. Tell me.
Adam alayhi salam. That stuff. Yeah, I read it now.
What about Adam alayhi salam? What is that? Tell me.
We talked about it before, and I found your own friend and other people, and even in like books, that Adam is like called for both Adam and Eve. Like it's like when they create Adam.
Don't change the topic. I asked you last time. You said to me, I'd never heard of it. I'm going to go study about it, and I will call you back. Okay, what was the topic? Remind me.
What about Adam? I was laughing.
What I said to you about Adam, and you said to me, you are going to go and read it.
That where did Eve come from?
Okay, where Eve is coming from after you study now.
So I did some research, and even you were talking about it, that Adam was a name for both Adam and Eve, like it was.
And you made fun that Eve is made from the rib of Adam, correct?
No.
You did. It's recorded. It's there.
Well, in the Bible, it says a silly thing.
Listen, you did laugh, and you said this is funny and silly.
Laughable.
Is it? Yeah. So don't tell me you did not laugh. It said, okay. So now.
No, I laughed. I laughed a lot.
Oh, okay. I like that. So now, after you study, you're still a donkey, or now you find out that in your religion, Eve is made of the rib of Adam too, according to Islam.
No. Those are fabricated stories, just like Bible.
Oh, really? How come?
Yes. In Quran, it doesn't say that.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. So where the Muslims they get this information from?
From your fake Bible stories. Like, coming from rib and, all these silly things. Like, who believes in that, man? I mean, you have to be even 2-year-old to believe that stuff.
Right. Yeah. So now, okay. So now if this is true, I mean, the Muslims, they must be so stupid, right? If they believe in that. If the Muslim believe that Eve, she is made from the rib of Adam, that means they are stupid.
They would be childish, yes. Like they need to have some kind of brain food or something to get smart,
Eve is made from where?
So when it's talking about Adam, it's talking about both of them.
No, don't change topic. Eve is made from where?
You said it, man.
No, don't change topic. Eve, this is the question. You said to me, it's laughable to know that Eve is made from the rib of Adam, which means made from Adam. So according to your understanding, Eve is made from where?
Just like Adam was made, just like...
So she is not made from Adam?
It evolved from...
She is not made from Adam?
No. They both evolved from other human, like Homo erectus.
So Allah did not create Eve from one person. It is Adam.
Yes. I mean, they both evolved from Homo erectus.
What Homo erectus? Allah, He created Adam first, right?
No, according to science, humans evolved from ape-like creatures. So Adam must have been evolved from the first to evolve from Homo erectus.
Homo erectus. This is in the Quran. It says Homo erectus.
This is not. Quran is not a book of science. It's a book of science.
Well, you are the one saying laughable. Here we go. I'm asking you now. So according to the Quran, which one is created first? Did Allah create Homo?
Both were created at the same time.
Okay, so according to you, Allah at the same time?
Yes, because they both evolved.
Can you give me the verse that says that Allah created Adam and Eve in the same time?
So weren't you mentioning that when it says Adam, it means both?
No, both are called Adam, which means human.
Yeah, here we go. So
okay, but this is in my book. This is my book, not in your book. This is in my book, not in your book. Your God never called the woman Adam too. Your God called Adam the man only, correct?
No. See, here's the thing. Your book has
okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Give me where it says that Allah called both of them Adam. Go ahead.
It's just a common sense.
Don't tell me common sense. It's Mr. Common Sense, Mr. Common Sense. So, if we go right now in the Quran, can you find me any? Can you find me from the Quran anything of what you said, or you just throw things in the air as you wish?
Hawa is not mentioned in, Hawa is like the Eve of, Arabic.
Okay. So
it's not even mentioned in Quran, right?
Last time I remember when you called me, I showed you that your prophet said that Eve is made from the rib of Adam.
My prophet did not really write. He said, do not write what I tell you. It means the people who are writing, they're not really, following his command.
So you are saying to me, we should not write the stupidity of Muhammad because he says stupid things.
No. What I'm saying is, these people who are writing this stuff, they don't have a good intention.
But they wrote what Muhammad said, and now you are saying to me, the Prophet said, don't write those stuff because simply you are ashamed of it. You don't want them to write it.
He knew Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. He knew that this will happen. What's going on nowadays? There are a lot of Muslims who are kind of doing what Christians
when you're a prophet, I want you to laugh now. You're a prophet. He says that Eve is created from the rib of Adam, and there's tons of, and this is authentic. This is authentic. And then,
authentic. I don't care. He said do not write.
well, you know, I don't care if you care or not. You are a donkey or nobody. There's 1 billion Muslim. They care and they believe in this. Who are you? You are nobody. So listen. So when we got you busted that your prophet is the one who said that, suddenly you don't care. So a religion or the followers of religion who don't care even what their prophet said, and they are not even sure what their prophet said or what did not say.
Yeah,
this is sure okay. Hold on. That means everything you say is so stupid. I ask you about the Quran. Who is the three person? You said to me, Lut. Suddenly, but where? Wisdom. My mind.
Yeah, that was wisdom.
Common sense. Yeah, this is not wisdom. This is shit. Because you're a piece of shit. All the scholars explain this verse differently. No, not even one of them says this is Lut. Okay, let us do this. Can you find me one person say this is Lut? Just one person. Mr. Shit, listen, I'm not going to call you a Muslim no more. I will call you shit. Either you find me one person in the whole Muslim world believe in what you just said, or you are a piece of shit and you make things, you don't do shit only, because either you are making fabrication just to make yourself like you're giving me an answer, or this is really what it is, and then you can prove it. So why not a single Abdul, all the donkeys in the world, not a single donkey of them explain it like your donkey?
Because they are not smart.
Because you are the only smart donkey. So now, hold on. So now you agreed. Everybody heard you that you agreed that all the Muslims in the world, they have different interpretation, and they say this is Paul.
No, not all. So there's another.
I can show you that the scholars, the higher from Ibn Kathir. I can show you Ashur. I can show you Al-Baghawi. I can show you all kind of interpretation. All of them, they say this is Paul. And you are a stupid, you're an idiot. And now the same, when you say it's laughable to say in the Quran that Adam, his wife created from him, but isn't it the Quran says that too? What you will say now? You will say the Quran is wrong?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that
according to the Quran, no, you said it's wrong. I said to you, did you laugh for saying that Eve created from Adam? You said, yeah, this is laughable.
I said the rip story is a laughable.
No, I asked you and you answered specifically. It's recorded. I said to you, so are you saying that Eve is not created from Adam? You said no, they are created at the same time.
Yes. Now the story.
Shut up. So now let us read the Quran, you idiot. Here we go. This is your book. Saying the opposite, saying Allah first created Adam and then he created the spouse of Adam.
That's not Quran. I don't care.
This is Quran.
Where did it say? 36:14, huh? Okay.
No, not 64. What?
36:14.
39:6. It says the following. Read with me in the screen. And now what you will say? You will say the Quran is da'if.
He created you
Shut
all.
Shut up. Read it.
I'm reading. He created you all from a single soul. Then from it he made his mate.
I thought he made them both in the same time.
He produced for you 4 pairs of cattle. He creates you in the womb of your mothers.
What the cow have to do with Adam and Eve now? Your God is messed up. So look with me now. You said, and you were laughing, you confirmed that Allah, when he created Adam and Eve, he created them both in the same time. And you say this is laughable what the Christians believe. But now the Quran is saying, no, Allah created first Adam and then he created for him a wife from him.
Okay.
What okay? Apologize for being a donkey.
It doesn't say from rip, so I
don't care about rips now. You said, you see how stupid you are? Do you want me to block you because you're acting like a child, or you want to talk as an adult? You see, I'm being patient with you. I'm being patient with you, even though you are so stupid and so silly. So now, do you apologize?
I got a high IQ.
Listen, no, you have no IQ. You are a donkey. I mean, you made the verse about Lot, and you mentioned to me actually the proof that you are stupid. You mentioned to me ultimate fault. I mean, this guy, every Muslim laugh at him. No Muslim even mention his name. Very filthy, dirty mouth, and he cursed your prophet. He his prophet.
That's what I agree with you.
So why you mention his name? Unless you are stupid.
So Sam Shimon, he curses a lot too.
He cursed people like you. He cursed, but this guy, he cursed your prophet. He said the F word. He said the F word to your prophet.
If he really did, then he's my enemy.
He's your enemy?
If he really did say
Am I your enemy?
Who?
Am I your enemy?
No, whoever says the F word is my enemy, yes.
But I say your prophet is a donkey. How come? What the difference?
F word, like what? You're not. You don't know anything. You're not a Muslim.
Okay. So I can say I can say his Muhammad is a donkey, and still you are not upset. I'm not your enemy.
Because your brain is locked and it's different. He claims to be a Muslim, and he's still. So that's different, dude. Come on. Okay, let's go to the Bible.
No. Hold on. So now apologize for being stupid. What? Because you said to me, Allah created Adam and Eve in the same time.
Okay, yeah, I apologize. Right?
Okay, no, it's not enough. And now apologize for being stupid about the other verse, because Paul never mentioned to be bad in your books.
It's not in the Quran, so there's
no. In order to say that Paul is a bad person, as I showed you that Paul, according to your Muslim books, he is a messenger of God.
Yeah, I will read more about it.
No, don't tell me I will read more. Now you apologize and you kiss the shoes of Paul, because I showed you what your book's saying.
Once I do my research that he never turned bad, nobody said that. People who knew him, then I will be like, okay, I agree that was wrong of me. But I got to do my research first.
What do you mean? What do you mean you would do your research? I always speak about that, and you listen to me always. You never heard this before?
No, I heard this, but what I also heard that there's evidence that Paul turned evil eventually.
Where?
Like Rashad Khalifa, huh?
Okay, I just showed you your books. So are you saying to me that you Muslims are so stupid to the point you did not see that?
I read this before, yes.
Where?
I knew that I read the tafsir.
Okay, here we go, guys. He just said tafsir. He said in the beginning he don't accept any tafsir because he's wise. I don't
accept it, but
now he is saying that he got his conclusion about Paul from tafsir. So look how fake liar you are. When it's come to prove you wrong, you don't accept the tafsir.
Yes.
When it's come to prove me wrong, you say I heard it in tafsir. Okay, yes. In the front of everybody, show me the tafsir.
Yeah.
Okay, give me the tafsir.
Well, I gotta do my research. I gotta
No. What do you mean? You heard it already. You learn it. You learn it yourself from the tafsir. Give me the tafsir.
I don't have it on me right now. I'll do my research. Let's go.
Are you saying that to stupid you say something you cannot prove? Is that what you are saying?
Act 24.
And the smart me, who is a Christian, I show you from your books things you never.
I'm showing you evidence.
I am showing you things from your books you never heard of, and you cannot show me from your books what you heard of.
Let's go to Bible, Act 24. That's where the evidence is that he turned evil.
Okay. What about you show me the tafsir, and right away I promise you we'll go to the Bible.
Tafsir of what?
About the verse.
It's not in Quran.
About the verse, about the three messengers, or the one you mentioned that he was bad from the tafsir. Give me.
I don't know yet, man. I'll do my research. Let's go to Bible. That's the evidence.
Give me. You will go to the Bible. You see, I don't let. I treat Muslims the same. I treat, let us say, a person who is guilty and he's trying to hide behind the couch. So you cannot run away. You have to give it to me. You just mentioned it. You said, I learned about Paul being bad from the book of Tafsir. All what I'm asking you, give it to me.
Did.
Okay, give it to me.
I don't have it on me right now.
You can search it right now. You can search it. You have Google, you have the computer, search it.
It will take intense investigation.
No, it doesn't take intense investigation because already you have it, you learn it, you already read it.
Yeah, I read it.
Okay, type in Google what you learned, and you will find it.
Look, let's go to Acts 24. If that doesn't work out, then we will go to next evidence. That's the evidence from your own book.
Okay, but okay, from my book, and the same time you just mentioned to me from your book and evident that Paul is bad. Give it to me, and we'll go to the,
both places.
Okay, give it to me, and then we will go to the Bible.
Give you evidence from my book?
You said to me that it's your book who says that Paul is bad.
Yeah.
Okay, give me the reference.
I don't have it on me right now.
I don't care. Give it. No, what do you mean you have it? You know, do you think I carry all the reference in my pocket? Do you think
because this is your business.
What my business? So are you saying to me I am a person who know your stupid religion more than you?
No. I'm not saying that. You know.
Then give me the reference. Stop being donkey. I'm losing my patience with you. Give me, when I say something to you, I give you the reference. Give me the reference.
So I'm giving you evidence from
No,
your Bible.
don't give me. And, we will go there and people will die laughing at you.
All right, let me search. I'm telling you, in the Bible, Act 24, he turned evil.
Okay, we will see.
Turn bad. And there's a lot of stuff like where other people were like criticizing.
Just show me. Just search Google.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Here we go. The Church of the Truth. What Paul thought was wrong. Hold on, let me see there.
This is that tafsir of the Quran.
I wanna bury you.
Abdul Potato, you said to me either you apologize that you said that Paul is a bad person from the book of tafsir, or you give it to me.
Not book of the.
Give me what you said. You said you learn.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking. Yeah, I am doing that. Told you I need I need to do intensive investigation on this matter.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Found something. Christianity is from Satan. Let's see. They're showing evidence of why. It will take me like hours of research.
Oof, that's hard. Okay, what you call me tomorrow, then you donkey? Apologize.
Okay,
Apologize first. Apologize before you go. Apologize for being stupid. You mentioned things you cannot prove. And I can prove to you that you are an idiot in a second. Apologize. What? Apologize because
for what?
Yeah, well, you said Adam is not created first and Eve second. No, hold on. Okay, but everything you said is wrong. And you said that this is about Lut. And you cannot prove it, so apologize for being wrong. And you said that you found that Paul is a bad person, but you cannot find it, so apologize for lying.
I am saying I can find it in your book. When I said about
you cannot find anything in my book, you idiot. The book of Acts you are talking about, this is about an accusation by people who hate Christianity. This is not about Paul being bad. You're a donkey. Anyone who read it.
He started a cult.
Listen, no, he's not saying that. They are accusing him. Those people, they are jealous from Paul and they hate Paul and they said lies about him. So the whole chapter is saying that Paul, he refuted them and he proved them to be false. You are stupid. You are an idiot.
Wait, I'm reading this paper from Nisar.
I don't care what you paper from who. The Bible is so clear. Same time, give me the reference about you said it's going to take you hours. How come it's going to take you hours? Why? Is it a hidden?
I'll have to do intensive investigation.
What intense? You said you heard it before.
Yeah, I did.
All right. Have you ever heard of a book? It's called Fath al-Bari, Sahih al-Bukhari before?
No.
You never heard of it before? So why I'm even going to talk to you? Even you never heard of a book called Sahih Bukhari?
What you said?
I just said to you, have you ever heard of a book called Fath al-Bari بشرح صحيح البخاري? You said no.
I don't care.
Why I will care to talk to someone he don't care anything? I put him in the corner. He said don't care.
No, I care about your Bible. It says that Paul had a cult.
Okay, I will answer you that from the Quran. You are a person who said you believe in the Quran, correct?
Yes, yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so why
Quran
you're
and
stupid
Quran
Quran?
is like
Okay,
the
so
best.
you're a stupid prophet. He came 600 years after Jesus. We agree?
Yes.
Okay, guys, he agreed that his prophet is stupid because he said, "You're a stupid prophet." He came 600 years,
No,
and he
no,
said
I
yes.
didn't hear
Okay,
that.
no,
I
no,
didn't
you
hear
know, you
that.
heard that. You heard that. That's good. Okay,
No, I
so
did
now
not.
hold on. Okay, so why the Quran
I
says?
would never say. Now
Shut
you will.
up.
Now you will tell
Okay,
people that I
okay.
called
So
Prophet
why
Muhammad
your
Sallallahu Alaihi
Quran
Wasallam
saying
stupid?
that the Quran believe in what is with us? What was with the Christians 600 years after Jesus?
Yeah. So yeah, this is where I come. So they're talking about Nasara, which is the cult that Paul created. So he destroyed the real Bible. He made his own religion.
Hold on. According to your religion, the Nasara are cult?
Yes, yes, yes. That's in the Bible too.
Okay, hold on. Show me the verse in the Quran that says that Nasara are a cult in the Quran.
Well, that's what it's being called. That
No,
you follow.
you
say
are
Jesus is
stupid.
God.
You are stupid. The word Nasara in the Quran is coming from the word Ansari ilallah. So
No. It's coming from
shut
Nazarene.
up. Shut up. No. So here we go. So
I'll call you
shut
later. I
up.
gotta go.
Shut up. So the Quran says clearly that the Nasara will go to heaven. You are stupid, me idiot.
Where did it say? Where did it say that?
If I show it to you, what you will do?
Then yeah, I mean that's something I'll have to do research.
Okay. Do research. Anything I show him, he said the research. Okay, read for me this verse. Chapter.
You know,
shut
Sheikh
up.
Uthman-
Read for me chapter 3, verse number 52.
Hold on.
I'm holding.
What's the name?
Chapter 3, verse number 52.
Ali Imran.
Ali Imran. Yeah, Ali Imran.
All right. And what's the number?
52.
52. All right. Let me see. 52.
And prepare yourself. You have to apologize with big deal about being a donkey. Everybody heard you saying that nowhere in the Quran it says Nasara will go to heaven. Nasara are cult. Everybody heard you.
Yeah. It is a cult.
Okay, go.
Yeah,
Now,
it's not.
Shut up, read this one for me, and then we'll go for a second one, so people will die laughing at you. Honestly, be honest. Are you really a Muslim, or you are paid by a Christian prince to make Islam look stupid?
I am Muslim.
You are not.
I'm just,
you are
I'm
not
just more
paid.
of
So
a
no. I want you to confirm that you are not paid by a Christian prince to make Islam look like a donkey religion.
I am not paid by anybody.
How you can swear by Allah?
When Jesus sends
Swear by
disbelief from his
Allah.
people.
Swear by Allah and the shin of Allah that you are not paid by a Christian prince to make Islam look so stupid.
With this, I'm reading the verses.
Okay, read. Later can I swear? Okay.
Helpers. Ansara. Helpers. Wow, helpers.
So you see where Nasara is coming from, you idiot? From this word helper. They are the helpers of Jesus. So Nasara is not a cult. Now let us go to the second verse. And everybody will die laughing at you. And remember, you said clearly that Nasara is a cult and they will not go to heaven. And you said to me, show me where it says the Christians will go, the Nasara will go to heaven. Here we go. This is your stupid Quran. And apologize again.
52?
Chapter 2, verse number 62. And apologize for being a donkey again. How many times you been a donkey today?
So Al-Baqarah.
Chapter Al-Baqarah, the cow. Look at this religion. It's look like a zoo. Chapter Al-Baqarah. Chapter 2, verse number 62.
62. Indeed, the believers, Jews, Christians.
What is the word Christian there? Nasara.
Yeah.
Okay, apologize for being a donkey again.
Sabians.
Even the Sabian who worship stars, they will go to heaven.
So whoever truly believes in
Allah. Shut up. You said to me, everybody heard you, that Nasara is a cult. Here it says Nasara will go to heaven.
Okay.
إن الذين آمنوا والذين هادوا والنصارى والصابئين ومن آمن بالله واليوم الآخر etc. They will go to heaven. So now apologize for being a donkey again. How many times you earned the title of donkey today?
Okay, I was wrong. Okay.
Not wrong. You are a donkey.
No, I'm not a donkey.
You are a donkey. You said you study it very well, and you are very sure that Nasara is a cult, and this is coming from the word Nazarene, according to Islam. And you were sure a second ago.
Yeah, see,
If you want me to continue talking to you, you have to agree that you are a donkey, because you've been wrong. You've been wrong how many times? First time, second time, third time, fourth time, fifth time, sixth time, seventh time, eighth time. So obviously you are a professional donkey. So say it, I will continue with you.
No, I was lied to, so I will look into it.
You were lied to. Okay, you lied to by who? By Allah or Muhammad?
No, I'm getting trained by a sheikh.
He's getting trained by a sheikh. And yeah, about Act 24. Any one of you can go read it and you will die laughing. You stupid idiot. So Paul is writing about himself saying, I am a hypocrite, I am a liar. They are so silly. They go and they search website anti-Christianity and they look for stupid things and we die laughing. The book of Act 24 is speaking about a bad person who is so jealous from Paul. He hates him and he accused him to get rid of him. He accused him, he went to the temple, he accused him of doing things he never do. And Paul, he answered that. He accused him that he is causing problems between the Jews. Why? Well, he's a Jew, and he's accusing Paul. Obviously, Paul is inviting the Jews to believe in Christ, and that's what makes him bad. It's like Taweeva singer right now. He sided with the devil Muhammad against the Christians. And this is the same thing they did with Jesus. He claimed to be king. They reported to the Roman. He claimed to be the King of Kings. He claimed to be the Messiah. He claimed to be the Son of God. And they wanted the Roman to kill him. When the Roman, they crucified Jesus, is that because the Jews, they thought Jesus is a good person or a bad person? Obviously, the one who accused him, they gave him a very bad title, to the point they put him in the cross. The cross is for criminals, not for the good ones. Even the Old Testament says, cursed is the one who hangs on a tree. Why? Because he's a criminal. But in the case of Jesus, that will not go because he never committed a crime. They accuse him that he make the temple dirty, which means is not practicing the rituals of the Jews. But the same chapter says clearly that Paul make it clear, I never entered that even temple. I never been there. I did not go there. So we laugh at the false accusation you Muhammad and you make. Paul is very well known that he is a very, very conservative Christian. Not only is a Christian. This is why actually there's many who they so-called Christians, so they don't like Paul. Why? I remember one person, he said to me, so do you think really that God will send the drunken and the fornicators to hell? And I know what he's talking about. But the words of Paul is totally in total agreement with the teaching of Jesus. Isn't it Jesus says it's better for you to unblock your eye from destroying the whole body? If your eye will mislead you, unblock it. If you don't, what will happen? And he's not talking about physical unblocking. So many, they hate Paul because Paul, he opposed. They're lost. But all of us, we knew that Paul, one of the best church fathers, great wisdom, a brave man, and he is willing to go and die for the sake of the faith. And then when we ask the Muhammadan, okay, how come your prophet never mentioned Paul? He never mentioned, he never bad-mouthed him. How come all of you bad-mouth Paul, and your prophet never? Is that because he's ignorant? Is that because he's donkey like you? Is that because you do not know? Maybe he never heard of him? And as you see, you have to have a lot of patience to speak to those Abdul. They lie, they are a lying machine. You cannot debate a liar. The reason they don't want the hadith, which means the statement of their prophet, because the statement of their prophet will destroy all their arguments. So what they do? Oh, I don't accept it. But Islam is based on it. So anything is an embarrassment. The Muslims only in front of us, by the way, behind doors, they believe in this. It's just to win a false argument. Did we have a good time today? How many of us here today is new? I don't know why I don't see the name of subscriptions is not increasing. Maybe this Rumble is frozen for some time. Oh no, it's increase. Okay. Well, don't forget please to subscribe if you are new. And if you like to help us, I'm not asking you for donation. Help us by asking people to come and join us. If you like to help what we do, spread the truth. Don't donate. This is not what we want. Invite your friends so they can come and learn how to defeat the devil Muhammad. Because the devil Muhammad is targeting your children. The whole idea is to get your children, to get your family, to get your country. And we are here to arm you with knowledge which you cannot have by yourself. If you go to different format, different platform, they will keep saying to you, don't forget to support us, donate for us. We don't talk about it. Silence. Who support, who don't support. We don't even say thank you for those who give donation. This is not what I want from you. Please invite your friends so they can learn. The Bible says, my people have been destroyed because of their ignorance. Ignorance. It's not because they are weak physically, but because they are ignorant. Ignorance is your enemy. When you are ignorant, you make the wrong decision in everything. Ignorance means like walking in the darkness. You do not know what you step on. It might be a cliff. It might be a land. It might be a sewage and you fell down inside it. This is exactly what ignorance means. And the Muslim, they play with your ignorance. And I don't blame you if not, like you don't know much about this garbage Islam because you are not from this territory. They never taught you in your school, never mention it. Your church, they spend their time just wave their hand to Jesus. There's no education no more. You see, when we speak about the book of Acts, we see how the disciples are very heavily involved in discussing issues, debating issues, fighting against lost and false teachers. In our churches today, they don't share with you any education. There's a certain verse they will read for you, collect donation, thank you everybody, wave your hand to Jesus, we sing for you 2 songs, and you go back home. That is not a church no more. A true church is where you learn something so you can confirm your faith and help others to bring them to Christ. Otherwise, what we did in the church, what we learned exactly, what we will hear in the church today is the same as we heard last Sunday, and the same as we heard the Sunday before. So Christian today, many of them do not know how to answer Jehovah's Witnesses. They do not know how to answer Mormon. They do not know how to answer Muslims. They do not know how to answer atheists. Why? Because we are just Christians by name. A Christian who do not know even their book. So don't be surprised if your son comes tomorrow and says to you, I want to join the LGBT community. Because you were not there for him, to teach him, to educate him. Don't be surprised if he become an atheist or a Muslim and join terrorists and join Hamas. Don't be surprised if he walk with those stupid in the street screaming, Free Palestine. Because simply, you did not provide your children with the education they need. You left them alone. Ignorance is your enemy. So we need to stand against ignorance, and the only way to do it is what we do here. And you know, the funny is, many Christians, they say to me, you use a language you should not use. I said, like what? They say, you say penis. I said, what's wrong with the word penis? I mean, people are really funny. You see, if you go to school, they teach you about penis, about vagina, and nobody complain. You open your son's, nobody complain. They teach them how to use condoms. You don't complain. Here we teach you what Muhammad said. We are not using the word penis for the sake of saying it, but we are saying it because he said that. So what do you want to say, cucumber? And this is other problem that Christians are suffering from. They think speaking in a certain language is a better way to share the truth. But what language you want me to speak? Sugarcoat Islam to make Islam look nicer, you mean? So I should not say, Muhammad, he says your penis will be English? I should not talk about it? The reason we mention it because we want to show everybody how stupid Islam is. So seeking a certain way to talk, and that way, if it's not giving the truth as it is without sugarcoating, is not the right way. Oh, you are saying, you are calling people names, like what? You say donkeys. Well, isn't it? Even the Quran says the one who carried the book, who do not know how what is inside it is like a donkey. The Bible say the same. Muhammad was copying the Bible actually. The Messiah, he called the Jews, not pagans, the Jews. He called them hypocrite. He called them evildoers. He called them Satan is your father. He was not nice to them. How come those Christians today, they want to be just fake? They don't want to share the truth. Do you know why? Because the truth will set you free. And that is a Christ. That is a Christ, is the truth. And Muhammad is of the devil. And as you see, the Muslim, they make videos fabricating stories about the religion. What is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet? Well, look at the prophet. He says the sun, he know how the sun moves. And then we find that this is the opposite of what he said. They lie, they fabricate. They are a lying machine. And the whole purpose is to deceive you, to fool you, hoping that you are not smart enough. And this Abdul, each time he called me, I gave him 100 spank until my hand became red, not only his ass. And it smelled bad too. And then he claimed that he knew his religion. In fact, I never met a Muslim he knew his religion. Like the one who called me before him, he's an Arab, right? He speaks Arabic. Do you see what happened? He thought I do not know Arabic. He claimed the verse does not say muta. The second he noticed that I speak Arabic better than his God, then he admit the verse says muta. In the beginning, he totally denied. So they take advantage of the person who do not know Arabic. And if you know Arabic, they will run away from you. In fact, the major reason they don't come to me because I know Arabic very well. They can't play with the meaning and say it doesn't say that, doesn't mean that, this is false translation. I am the one who says to them what is a false translation or what is not. Anyway, I hope today we have a good time. And I pray to the Lord that we will share the knowledge we learned today. Feel free to download my videos. My videos are for everybody for free. You can put them in your channels, on YouTube, anywhere you want. Facebook, you can cut them, you can make them small pieces. Do as you wish. For all the work we do is for the purpose of sharing the truth, and the truth will set you free, as the Lord, he said. So I will not be upset. I will be more happy actually to see you posting videos, and if you don't mind, tell people where to find me when we go live so they can join us. And still at the end of the day, you can download my videos and post them anywhere you wish. And maybe you can make short videos like embarrassment, those videos, like especially when the Muslim get busted. You can make short videos and you will get a lot of view. So I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you all. And we don't hate the Muslims, but we hate lies. And obviously Islam and Muslims, they side with the devil and his lies. Remember what the Lord, he said. Satan is the father of all lies. Today we played for you a video where a Muslim, he was teaching the Muslims, his sheikh, he was teaching them that they should lie to non-Muslims. And this is a clear evidence that this cannot be from God. There is no way that God, he is telling us not to be truthful unless he is the devil. As the Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. And the fruit of Muhammad is there, and the fruit of Christ is there. And you are the witness. And sooner or later, the judge, the Lord, the Messiah, he will come with the glory of his angels, and he will judge the devil Muhammad, and he will send him to hell. And those who deceive, or who they are deceived, they will be punished, and there's no excuse. Mercy have a limit. God, he loved the world, yes, but God don't love wickedness and don't love the wicked. God, he cursed them, and he will send them to hell. So don't make the false priest or false Muslims, Islam, like any cult, lie to you, says okay to be wicked. God forgive. That's not true. God forgive only those who repent from their wickedness, which means never again. But the one who live wicked and die as wicked, he will go to the wicked hell, and hell will be his home. Don't fool yourself and think if you make a donation, you are going to go to heaven. If there is somebody says to you, make a donation for me and you will go to heaven, he is the devil himself. No one can bribe God, and heaven cannot be bought by money. Otherwise, all the inhabitants of heaven should be rich, and all the inhabitants of hell should be poor. But the fact the Lord, he blessed the poor. They have poor wealth maybe, but they are rich in their heart. Be aware of false teachers, For those are wicked, and they will take you down to hell. And false teachers, they have false fruit. They want money, they want women, they want authority, and they sugarcoat things. So to avoid any conflict with so-called woke culture, like you cannot speak and say that homosexuality is not right. You cannot. Why I cannot? This is my belief. How come they make fun of our churches, they make fun of Jesus, they make movies, and they say the F word to him? How come they can? How come we cannot? Who said we cannot? A true believer, he say what he believe. And the one who don't dare to say what he believe, he is not a believer. And the Lord, he says, the one who deny me, I will deny him in the front of my Father. And when you deny your faith, you are denying Jesus. When you walk with this woke culture, if we can call it culture, the culture of the devil, you are just joining the wave of the enemy, of the Antichrist, who they want to destroy the kingdom of God, which they will not be able to do. The Lord, he says that earth and heaven will pass away, but my words will not. So who can have victory against Jesus? You are dreaming. And you have an evil dream. So I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And this is your brother Christian Prince, who was serving you humbly for today. Until we see you tomorrow, I hope so. We pray for that. God bless you. God is good. So is Jesus. Amen.